Hello everyone, welcome to Zelda Speedruns. Today we've got an unusual race here today. We've got ourselves a little mini tournament for the Zelda 1 community here. You got a Z1 Duo Relay Tournament, quick little one, just in one night. We will have ourselves we'll have ourselves here, Jess and Mako on comms, who can explain this far better than I can. Go ahead.
Thanks a lot, Star, and welcome in everybody to the ZSR community. Tonight, like Star said, we have a really fun race for you, part of our Zelda 1 Next Gen and Friends community. A mini tournament. We're going to have 2 teams of duos and then another 2 teams of duos. And whoever wins those 2 matches will then go off in the finals. Mako, aka Mr. Pac-Man World Champion, how are you doing tonight? But we'll wait for Mako's response. But first off, in this run, we do have
any audio yet from the race, correct?
You have to unmute it in the race commentary view.
Yeah, that is on your end. But yeah, we should begin here going shortly. Set 1 or 2 things up.
Yes, first off, you can see on our screens, we have Druis versus Antlers. And overall, Druis is part of Team Enhanced Bear with Why Must You Hate Me? And Antlers is part of Team Shaky Goma Nips with Quiff the Fish. So these 2 pairs will be battling it out to see who will go to the finals in about 2-ish hours from now.
Yep.
The question in chat, shaky what? Shaky Goma Nips. And just to clarify where that comes from, it's Goma as in the boss of level 6, and Nips as in manips, as in manipulations, which some of our Zelda 1 runners do as they're trying to get into level 3. And we have our official race countdown starting in about 20 seconds, so good luck to all of our racers! Yes, context is definitely important, Beowulf. And we begin! So tonight, both of our runners are going to be running the 3 first route, so you'll see some screen scrolls into level 3. Where they'll take the wood sword and a green tunic and get through these dark nuts into one of our favorite bosses, Manhandla. Oh no, that was a death there.
Hey, Jess, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now, Mako. Welcome in. Can you hear me, Mako?
That is a very good question.
I typed that in chat, see.
Yeah, I will, I guess, stay unmuted while we wait for that.
I'll say, welcome to CoCom Star.
Indeed, my first time commentating anything, Z1. I will say the simple stuff and leave the complicated stuff to you. My knowledge of Z1 is enough to have a basic idea of what's going on, but none of the particulars. As here we're about to get the Raptor Jewess.
And of course, this is one of our favorite emotes. If I can find it quick.
Antler's getting hit by one of the Dark Nuts, but does get into the room for the staircase for the raft. There's the... there's a fun emote.
Yep, everybody loves a good raft. And the rafts come out in chat. So yeah, these two runners, Druis versus Antlers, they are all on the leaderboards. We did some research in the background before the race started. Druis is number 38 in the world for the Any Percent No Up A category with a PB of 30 minutes and 29 seconds. Antlers is number 11 in the world with a PB of 28 minutes and 41 seconds.
And that is the Triforce out of 3 here for Druis, and Antler's not far behind.
Yes, we had some great and very nice manhandlas for our runners in this first race. We have definitely never seen a trolley manhandle in our runs, have we, guys? All right, both our runners heading into 4. Can we get our counts down to get bombs off of Vyres in the room before the ladder? All right, Drew is heading into the Vyre room with full bombs.
Yeah, and Antlers is already catching up here, just a little bit behind in this room with, despite having taken that Death Baron 3, is not all that far behind considering things. Got a fun enemy room clear here. Or fun enemy clear room here. Brain. That like is not cooperating.
It does not like our runners.
No, it does not. And Antler's having a much better time with that room means that they're going to be almost synced here picking up that raft.
That syncified, oh my gosh. Synced up ladder raises. There we go. I can talk.
I can hear you, Jess.
Hey, we can hear you.
I've heard nothing the past 2 minutes, but it looks like we got a great race already starting.
Yes, welcome in, actually. Oh, and look at those double perfect vertical ladder clips. Chef's kiss. All right. The fun thing about this category is some of the sync that we do see is, we're going to have sync. I was going to say syncified again just because of you, Andy. We're going to have synced up Gleeok fights. There we go.
They both had double bombs on that, too.
Yeah, and they both, I believe, did come in with sword beams, which is super nice for Gleeok. Yeah, Drew is taking a little bit more cautious to make sure there's no deaths here. And a damageless Gleeok. Very nice. And Antlers gets through a little bit earlier, but has a bit of a refill, so that there won't be too much of a time difference between our runners. All right, next up in the 3 first pathing is going over to level 1.
And the runners get their first taste of left to right screen scrolls at this point.
Both beautiful left-right screen scrolls, although it's not the desert screen scrolls, which are the bane of everyone's existence.
This is true, and one of the reasons I don't run 3 first at this time.
And you'll see both our runners popping in and out of level 1. That is to trick the door across from them to open without using a key.
Hitler's got the force bomb drop.
And they both have decent amounts of money so far, which is kind of nice to see.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see the Armos from these two runners at this point. Quiff's racing later on, and he's never skipped the Armos kind of guy, so we'll see what kind of shape he's in with rupees.
And we have our first bow grab on Antler's side. We shortly followed by a bow grab on Druis' side.
Yeah, for the number of times we've watched them, Jess, running in the resets, it's hard to believe these two runners are this close. A little over 7 minutes in.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm just glad that we haven't had anything catastrophic yet. Close races are the most fun races, for sure. And as we did state before, it's not just up to these two runners. They do have teammates, so as soon as they finish, we'll have to get Quiff and Wymus to hop in there and carry on their partner's legacy.
For sure, it's going to be a great evening. And you mentioned catastrophes. We don't want to see those, but when one hits, for how many times these runners have run this pattern, that's going to be, could be a make or break moment. How quickly can they recover? Did they miss a bomb count? You mess up the OG room in 5. Normally you're resetting. How do these guys recover when they're faced with some adversity?
Yeah, it's a very good point. We are very used to many resets in the Zelda 1 speedrunning community. So having a no reset run can be a little bit different. And like Mako said, you really have to know your recovery strats. And we do have a prediction that was started. So get your predictions in for who will finish first with these runners. Oh, Mako, that was not an Armos skip on Druis' side.
Nope, I'm surprised, but I think it's the safer play. It really comes to help when they get to 7 in the river room, and
that's true.
It's a smart move here in case he does face something difficult later. He's going to have those rupees.
Yep, and I think Antler skipped it, but if we don't get the rupees we need in this level 2. Then we can always just grab the Armos on the way out. But with double 5s.
Hey, double 5er. And another thing that we may see from these runners this evening that they normally don't do is pick up a potion prior to going to level 9.
Yeah, I will be interested to see if either of these runners choose to do that. I believe Quiff in our chat said that he's going to first potion route. Is that right, Quiff? Yes, okay. So we'll at least see one potion pick up tonight, Mako.
Well, I spoke to some of the runners earlier, and I think we will see a lot of potion purchases, but I don't think we'll see one from Antlers.
Oh, and Druis gets the Troll Dongo, walks the wrong way and has to chase it down. I would repeat Druis' alert for Troll Dongo, but I don't want ZSR to hate me. Yeah, the question in chat is the potion pickup mostly for safety? I would say so. Going in with Green Tunic, if you have some of those really bad Wizrobe rooms, you can get just decimated before you get to Ganon.
Absolutely, and the extra time it takes you to pick up that potion versus restarting in 9 with only 3 hearts, maybe you don't have a bomb count built up, it can be brutal.
Very true. Alright, so Antler's heading into 5. Druis going over to pick up the 100 secret. We need those coins to buy our meat and our arrows in a few levels. Level 5, Mako. What's fun about level 5?
I'll tell you what's fun now that I learned 3 months ago is you can block clip and avoid these blue dark nuts. This was the room that always drove me bananas as a kid. Other than that, it's not a fun level. Right now, you're going to see Antlers going into what's known as the Olive Garden room or the room of requirement. You're going to see a lot of bombs get dropped, and his goal was not to get hit so he can force a bomb drop. Let's see how he does.
There's that bomb drop. Very nice.
Yeah.
That's why you'll see our runners pretty much take care of all of the keys in the basement on the way to that room. And we will pick up our recorder, which is my favorite item in the game.
Toot toot.
Toot toot.
Drew is not far behind here. Drew's is a very consistent runner, I would say. Very good, very close to sub 30. But looks like did take that bop there.
Goal is to hit as many of the dark nuts as possible so you have less wooden sword strokes against them. So Drew has his sword down these last 2 dark nuts. Meanwhile, Antler's taking care of some Dodongos to fill up on bombs.
Yeah, I was watching the OG room. I don't know if Antlers got trolled or not, but he had to kill 2 Dodongos there. So it could give Drewis a chance to get some more time between the two, or catch up, I should say.
Drewis grabs his recorder.
Those of you new to watching, you're not going to see any boomerang pickups, no big shields, no blue ring, no red ring. Not my favorite item, the wand. This is about as minimal, not low percentage, but these runners are getting the smallest amount of items possible to keep moving. And the rupee count total, 141 is the minimum, and you can see Antlers sitting at that number right now.
Yep, and that is 80 for the arrows, 60 for the meat, and then at least currently, 1 rupee to get through Goma. You'll see me to pick up at least 1 more rupee to get to Ganon.
Exactly, yep.
And then, of course, I have to worry about, is Goma going to troll you? Hence, part of the team name of Quiff and Antlers of the Shaky Goma Nips.
We'll be seeing something here shortly if you're new to watching. It's called the tricorder. You're going to see Antlers pull this off right now. You're going to see the hurricane come at him as he goes in. What that does, you see how quickly the shop owner appears. It cuts down on the time when you hit both the A, B, and push on the Armos at the same time. Well executed.
Lots of fun.
Yeah, it saves the runner an additional recorder whistle later after 6.
It's always fun to see the different, I'll call them hacks, but different strategies that people have come up with over the years with this game.
Absolutely, and we're going to see another one after 7. Well, we're going to see a couple after 7 with the World Wrap and the Recorder, so we'll talk about those when we get to them. Drew is on his way now, just warped to Dungeon 4, and he's going to go pick up his meat and arrows.
Yep. So I'll say that one advantage that Drewis currently has is that rupee count. He can use arrows in the river room. He can use arrows in the reverse sea room with the hands. So.
Oh, I wonder if Antlers was trying to get a bomb drop there, and he got the fairy, which was the 16th consecutive kill. So he might have some bomb troubles here. You need 7 bombs to finish 7, and he's sitting at 4.
And Mako chat commentating that your voice is very calming before their races. It's your dulcet tones.
I appreciate that, Quiff. I'm glad you were able to make it. We were getting worried about you.
Yes, I want to joke, but I also don't want to joke that so far, nobody's having internet issues. Should I put that juju out into the world?
I'm not sure what happened with mine. I kept saying, can anybody hear me? And I got shut out. I never left. I've been sitting here talking the whole time. Let's see. Antlers did not get a bomb. So he's got a couple of options here. He full clears this room. He does get a bomb. And it looks like that's what he's going to do because he does not have enough to clear the level at this point.
Yep, and just like you said earlier, Mako, it's knowing your backup strats. Like, where can you go to get a key? Where can you go to get a bombs if something bad happens on your run? So that will give Juris a little bit of catch-up time since he won't have to fight that Guria room.
Yep, that's correct. Ooh, and Antler's going for the safer play, stocking up on some bombs here. These runners typically leave 7 with no bombs.
Oh, don't get handed!
Ooh,
going for the bomb strat!
Close.
Woo! That was pretty scary. That was almost a handful. Goodness.
And he had the arrow. He had the rupees for arrows too. Chose not to menu or option select, but it worked out.
Juris accidentally bopped on the big dogger. Whoops.
He still got it. Good job. And let's see if Druis goes and tries to pick up the extra bomb here. Nope, he's going for it.
Yep, you just need 1 bomb and 6. But we also need 1 bomb to finish 7. Alright, so what you're going to see now on Antler's side is the world wraps. We're wrapping from the left side of the screen all the way to the right side of the screen to pick up that coast heart.
Well, doing so is pulling off a ladder clip. Not an easy spot because you've got the Zora shooting the beams at you, the fireballs at you. And Druis picks up his heart. It's grabbing his 7th Triforce.
Alright, and now we're going to see another fun strat on the Antler side. This is the Rook Hoarder. What you do is you get in front of the raft spot, you blow your whistle, and you will go to the level that you're whistling to, but a screen above it, which is why we go over to the graveyard. Just slightly following behind the Antlers, Juris will pull off the same world wrap, the same ladder clip, and the same Rook Hoarder.
And Antlers is going to want that half a heart back. We have a room coming up. I think you got a good chance of getting a drop here in what they call the chapel room from the red whiz robes, but you want those beams when you hit the belfry room with the keys flying around.
Yep, and there's that lucky bomb in 6, which is why a lot of times you just don't worry about your bombs going to 6.
No beams, no problem for Antlers as he finishes off the last keys, and we'll see Druis do the Rook Hoarder.
Yep. And as Juris is recording, there's a question in chat about how does the relay work. So we have 4 total teams of 2 runners. The first 2 teams will face each other, so it's Juris v Antlers. As soon as Juris finishes, Why Must You Hate Me will start. As soon as Antlers finishes, Quiff the Fish will start. Whichever team finishes first will move on to the finals.
Maybe the first time I've heard somebody say, "Why must full name Jess?" And it sounded like you said, "Why must we hate you?" And certainly not. Certainly not.
All right, Andrews
Just
decided to be
always
hoping for a bomb drop. There's the lucky bomb drop. Whew! No gliac of shame for this first run.
Antlers benefited in the magical breakfast room. He did get a clock drop. I'm sure Juris is hoping for the same.
And Antlers is going to leave level 6 with full bombs, which is super, super nice.
Oh, he got the fairy instead. Not bad, though. Get the heart replenishment.
Yep, and for the team name, there's your Shaky Goma. Right there. Sadly, we have no enhanced bears on the screen to show you.
Juris in what I consider one of the most difficult rooms, and he gets a clock drop.
Nice. I think you willed that into existence, Mako.
I did. They both got a clock in the 2 breakfast room, magical breakfast room.
All right, Antlers entering level 8, aka a lot of runners' most hated level because of 2 Blue Lagoons, aka rooms chock full of blue dark nuts and Beamos.
That's right. You get used to, you get out of the dark nut way, and then you see 3 fireballs coming at you.
Ooh, Antlers taking quite a bit of damage there.
There is one benefit of the blue dark nuts. They do drop hearts and they drop fairies, so we'll see if he gets one here.
Yep, and I'm Green Tunic. Those blue dark nuts will cost you 4 hearts. Is it 4 hearts or is it 2 hearts? It's 4, right?
Blue dark nuts are 2. Oh, and he
2,
gets
whoops.
the fairy. He gets the fairy.
Once again, you spoke them into existence.
I thought only Quiff could speak things into existence. And Drew is heading down to level 8 right now. Not that far behind right now. And when you think Antlers is 11th in the world with the best time, and Druis is right on the doorstep of a sub 30, he's really, really holding his own here.
Yep, and when you compare our 2 teams of runners, Wymust and Druis versus Quiff and Antlers, I think they're within approximately 10 seconds of a total time between the 2, which is really cool to see.
Mm-hmm. Very even. Yep. All 8 of our runners are very close to that sub 30, with 2 already achieving it. Actually, Antlers and Bogey, who will be racing later, is sub 29. Antlers is sub 29, and the others are all very, very close. Only 30 people have done the sub 30. I think you're going to see a couple of these folks do it before the end of the year for sure.
Yep, we have a lot of runners in the community that are just on that cusp, and then get, the unlucky Manhandla, or get a Trolldongo somewhere. So it's, one random thing away from hitting that stride.
I see a question, chat. How the race works: you've got 4 teams this evening, and the winner of the first, you've got 2 races here going on right now. Well, and as soon as the first 2 are done, the next team members will go relay style. And the next 2 teams will battle each other, and the winner of both races will face off in a finale.
So overall, it'll be a little bit over 3 hours of Z1 content tonight.
This is going to be a critical move here if Druis is going to pick up the potion or not.
Let's see. Yes, it is all Z1.
He's going for the potion.
He is going for the potion.
I agree with this move. I really do.
Yep. like you said earlier, Mako, it's the small time loss for coming down to get this potion versus the potential of a large time loss if you do die in level 9.
That is correct, especially if it's Patra 3. You got to do the whole thing over again, starting with only 3 hearts.
Oof, and Antler's not getting through Patra 1 very nicely. Lost quite a bit of hearts, so we'll see if we can get any fairy drops or something to help ease that pain.
Oh, you didn't will the fairy. See if Antlers gets the bomb drop. He does. So
Very
he's
nice.
Full bombs.
Yep, and Drew is also full bombs. Can we get the Patra 2 clips? Very nice. Got through it. All right.
Now
Reverse C room, which is where our silvers live. There's a fairy.
Hardest enemies in this room are the bubbles. Even though they can't kill you, they do a lot of damage by taking your sword away and bopping you.
That's true. So far, it's been very, very solid runs for both our runners. Antlers has a great reverse clip into that diamond staircase. And there's the FU bubbles in chat.
Antlers approaching the home stretch here. Just a couple more rooms to go. Health is in decent shape.
Ooh, almost got the really rude Wizroad beam right there. Oh no!
Ooh, he did.
I did not will that one.
Well, he was very close on that red Wizrobe there at the end. Oh my goodness, he was about to shoot.
Oh boy, Antler's undo 1 heart. He can't take any hits.
Antlers has beaten this without ever taking damage, both first and second quest. One of a few people to do it. But
that is true.
He takes damage here. Druis is right back in this. In fact, I'd say he has the lead at that point. Antlers is taking care of Patra 3, the only required Patra in the game. And he's off to see Ganon.
And the swag arrow. Meanwhile, Druis had a fantastic reverse C. And on our side, at least, we could see him celebrating.
Oh!
Takes the Ganon late fireball! Oh no!
This race just got interesting now. Druis is comfortably consistent in the lead with 2 potions in hand, and Antlers has to go all the way back.
Oh, goodness. No, but like you said, Mako, I've no doubt that Antlers can do this on 3 hearts. He's done it on 3 hearts many times.
Mm-hmm. Don't know if he got gridded there or not. He was... It looked like he was in the right spot, but maybe just a half a tile off. Nice and steady for Druis here, and he should finish this one out.
But in that room, taking the bop from the trap is a lot better than taking the bop from a Wizrobe beam.
Mm-hmm. And this is the other part without getting that potion, because as great as Antler is, He's got one heart again. And has to go all the way back through.
Oh, there's 2 hearts. Woo! That's at least good. Now he's gonna get by this Patra. Oh, watch out, watch out!
Yeah, it's a completely different 9 run when you only have 2 hearts. And we've got bacon.
Druis has bacon. Woo, Druis! GG's. Get your GG's in chat for Druis. As he rescues the princess, we'll bring in a Why Must You Hate Me for the second part of Team Enhanced Bear.
Just an excellent run by Druis. Like I said earlier, one of the most consistent runners. Never really got out of sorts. Stayed on focus. Was hitting his bomb drops. And picking up that potion was the difference.
Come on, Antlers, you can do it. I was gonna say, does Why Must not realize he needs to start? There he goes. All right, come on, Antlers, you can do it.
Oh!
Oh, you feel so bad for him. Because normally when that happens, you start your run over. You don't keep trying.
He's still back through. Now he does have the one. Does he have the one less Patra? Did he kill Patra too on that last one?
He didn't kill the eye.
Okay. I'm checking up on Why Must. Why Must is currently ranked 35th with a time of 30 minutes, 20 seconds. He is in the lead with the whole next-gen group of racers going for the elusive sub-30. He gets his bombs. And he did not run a manip.
Yep, I was going to say. Why Must very much loves to do the frame-perfect manipulations where you can basically predict what the entire pattern of every enemy in level 3 is going to be all the way up to the boss. It's pretty darn sick to see when it happens.
Yeah, the people that when you see their splits are in that low 210, 211 range like Why Must, they're the ones running the manips. Most others are in that 220, 222, 225 range.
All right, so here's that Patra 2.
And he will lose.
And I saw we had a Druis raid. Welcome in, Druis. GG's.
Oh, there's Druis. I'm sorry. I thought he was coming in our voice chat. Good job, Druis.
Unfortunately, Why Must is not getting a nice manhandler. Oh, but stakes it on the last bomb. Good job.
He didn't get the bomb drop from Manhandla, but he should be able to get his bombs here in level 4.
All right, come on, Antlers. Third time's the charm. You can do it. We believe. There we go. Bacon from Antlers. All right, and we are going to welcome in on the right side of your screen, part of Team Shaky Goma Nips. Quiff the Fish, who is currently number 69 in the world with a PB of 32.32.
69 Frank Quiff about to take the controls. Because it's dangerous to go alone, he will get that wood sword. I couldn't tell if he's wearing his dangerous to go alone shirt or not. I know he's got one in his arsenal.
Nope, it looks like his shirt says River City something.
Oh, okay.
Yep, and if we do have antlers in chat, maybe, GG's Antlers does a very tough Ganons for you.
GG's Antlers. Ready to come back and finish those 9s on just so little hearts. I know that's not easy. Especially getting through those patches.
Yep, and one interesting thing, Maki, you talk about the backup strats. Wymus currently has no bombs. We definitely need a bomb in this level 4 to continue.
Let's see where he goes. And he's going to take the death. Strategic move just to end that run right there. Or end his life right there and go and get his bombs. And it looks like he's just going to skip level 4.
Maybe turn it into somewhat of a 2-ish first route now?
And he can always hop back in there and get the Triforce because he's got the required item of the ladder. So we could see him come back to 4, likely after level 5 when he warps to go pick up his meat. So I hadn't really thought about how to handle that, but now that I think that's the right move. And, good recovery for Wymus.
Yep, and I believe, I don't want to say the rules, but I'll say the guidelines of any percent no up a run is, if you have to die, or if you do die, I believe you have to return back to the room in which you died for it to count. Somebody in chat that has more knowledge of that is welcome to correct me if that's true. We do have Quiff, like we said, doing a 2 first route. It's a little bit of a safer strat. You'll get your white sword earlier for levels 3 and 4 with some of those harder enemies. And as well, Quiff said he's going to pick up the potion later in the game.
Yeah, the biggest advantage with the 2 first is you don't have to fight those you don't have to fight any dark nuts with the wooden sword. You're going to see Quiff go up here and get a heart, and then go get that white sword. Cuts down the combat in half.
Ah, man, and you can tell Wymus was hoping for a bomb in that room from the gorillas, and it did not happen.
He will get a bomb drop a couple rooms from now, but you want that bomb if you can before. It really helps to have bombs going into the gorilla room, next gorilla room.
Quiff grabs the white sword from the top of the waterfall.
And now he's got his own bombs.
So I guess I'm going to say that these 2 runners are pretty close now. Strictly because they'll both be headed to 1 next. And as they both have to go back into 4, Quiff will lose a little bit of time by having to fight some of the rooms that Wymus has already fought, but Quiff does have the white sword now, which will then aid in those rooms going quicker.
Correct. Wymus has the extra dungeon completed. Well, he's got 3, and 2, 3 being the harder of the dungeons between 3 and 1. But yeah, I think this is going to start to level out here soon. I guess the question will be, will they high-five each other at all? Or are we going to see them on the same screen here at some point?
And we do have antlers in chat. GG antlers, yep. We said this, I think, before you got here, but that was a bit of a rough 9. Ganon was not happy that you were trying to rescue his kidnapped.
Well, so Why-Must he's going into 5.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
I guess now that I think about it, after 2, and if you go beat 1, without the recorder, he'd have to go back and do his Desert Scrolls. Yeah, I gotta admit, I've never done a 3 partial 4 2 pattern before.
Yeah. A little bit of routing on the fly, I think, but we'll see how it pans out.
And we see
All right.
Glenn in chat saying he'll record her to 3 next, and that makes sense. And Quiff with the Triforce in level 1. Quiff will now be heading to level 3.
And sadly, Wymus did not have much luck with the bombs in the dark nets. Gonna have to sword most of them down. And gotta be careful because one bop will kill him.
Wymus is really good at combat, but the defense is just as important in combat. When you've only got 2 hearts, it really... Oh, and he gets the fairy. That should open
lucky
up. Now
fairy.
he's got the beams, yep. And Quiff enters level 3. And I gotta say, when you see the runners that start with level 3 versus going into 3 with the white sword and 6 hearts, it is a completely different dungeon. So, a lot safer play with the white sword.
True. And Yumi finished the Olive Garden and picked up his Tootie Flute. Toot toot! Or, shall we say...
Wymus does have the whistle in his... And he switches over. Okay. I thought we were maybe going to see something there.
Did you think we were going to get a Yumi whistle?
I'm glad we're not. I'm glad he taught it.
But we do have
he
some
went
trouble.
with it up, I was getting worried. Oh no!
Whoops! The next gen meme lives on.
I was so worried for him seeing that whistle in his inventory, and oh no. Oh no.
Yep. When you run out of bombs and your inventory B slot automatically transitions to your next item, you pick up bombs thinking you're still on bombs, and then you accidentally blow your whistle. That is what's affectionately known as the Yumi whistle.
And Quiff puts
All
down
right.
the manhandler. And gets his 3rd Triforce. 15 seconds off his normal pace.
Yeah, not bad at all. Wymus is going to tackle Dig Dogger to get out of 5, double bombing him just for good measure. So Quiff will head to 4, while Wymus will probably grab the white sword first and then head to 3.
I started to think so, but now I just pulled up the recorder.
Ah. Yeah, I thought maybe since he was up here, I might grab it, just make combat go faster, but... Did he just... Oh, maybe he had changed his mind now?
No, he did. He did. No, he's fooling us, Jess.
Oh, maybe he's going to 1 then, if he's walking it.
Because he can't record it to 1. He could record it to 3. And I know that's what Vaughn thought he was going to do.
Yeah, but that's the hard part, is if it's a backup strat you've never done before, you might not be thinking about it during the stress of a race, we'll say.
Yeah, because, you know, I've watched a lot of these runners. You can see right now, Quiff's side 1366 in terms of number of races. I can't see why musts. Some of these guys are several thousand in. So when you're doing the same pattern over and over and have to change on the fly, it's very easy to understand how there can be a little uncertainty on which direction you're going to go.
Alright, Quiff finishes the breakfast room, grabs a ladder, and we'll head towards the Gliok. New route, 4 first.
4 first.
And Wymus gets the nice bombs in 1. Everybody loves a good bomb in that Guerrilla room.
So he's going to spend 2 bombs yet in... Does he have to spend those 2 bombs in 4 to get to the Triforce? I believe he does, or he'd have to burn an extra key maybe. Which would leave him, if he can't force, only 6 bombs going into 7. And the minimum is 7 to get through without forcing a drop.
And Quiff's gonna leave this level 4 with no bombs, sadly. But also no fill-up, since he's full on hearts.
So the 2 first round, he's got a couple of options. The good news for him is he'll pass a bunch of blue Octoroks on the way to hopefully get those bombs before he goes into level 5, and we see how important they are for level 5 with those blue Dark Nuts. And he's trying to get some bomb drops there from the blue Moblins. No such luck. You don't expect to see unluckiness on the Quiff side.
It is a little bit of a meme that Quiff always gets the lucky bomb drops, but apparently not when he's in a race today. Alright, so we have the World Wrap from Quiff to get the Coast Heart and the Raft Heart.
And he will not have to... I don't know if... he must have already hit his Armos with 66 rupees. But he still needs those bombs. Now, he can get 4 bombs in 4 from a Gibdo. But I know he wants those 8 when he goes in.
Yep, definitely makes the combat in that second Dark Nut room a heck of a lot easier. Oh, nope, no bombs, just a timer. That's not the circle we wanted.
I think that would have been it. He got the 5 rupee instead for the consecutive kill. He's not going to pass any more bomb droppers before 7. Or, I'm sorry, before 5.
Meanwhile, Wymus has made it back to level 4 to finish out that level and grab a Triforce.
And he gets the bomb drop. He's got the 7 he needs for level 7. But short on rupees. Wymus will need 4 more rupees to pick up the required items before going into level 7.
Yep, shouldn't be too hard to farm those in the overworld, but that leaves no arrows for the river room. Oh gosh, I forgot. We need a bomb for this room to go to the left.
Oh geez, that's right. I guess I've never gone in with 0 bombs. I just know you've got the Gibdo in the next room that has the bomb, so Quiff's gonna have to escape. Go farm some bombs.
Or at least respawn the Gibdos to try again.
Yep. This one might be it. Nope. When you see an enemy in this item group drop a heart, you got 2 chances, depending on your global, of a bomb coming next, and he just got his 10th enemy kill.
Meanwhile, Wymus has gotten enough rupees to get his meat and arrows, and will head towards level 7. Oh my goodness. The timer.
No, that was the 3rd
Poor
enemy
Quiff.
kill.
And it's hard because with where level 5 is, there's no really good way to go and buy a bomb somewhere and come back, so.
I don't know if he killed the enemy after he got the clock or not, but if he did, then he's got a chance right here for the bomb drop.
There's
and
the
there
bombs.
it is.
Whew!
Wymus doing a little extra work now because he doesn't have the benefit of expending those arrows.
He's gotta watch his health. He's down to 2 hearts. 3 hearts now.
You know, when you compare the Gibdos to the Dark Nuts and Wizrobes, I always think they're easier. But I'll tell you what, they're a pain. They bop you. You cannot see when those boomerangs are getting thrown, and they take a heart each time you get hit. And this dungeon has a lot of them.
Come on, fairy, for Quiff! Oh man, and Wymus is on Beep's tracks with 1 heart. Gotta watch these. Oh no, the boomerang!
No.
Oh, get the fairy, Quiff! Get the fairy! Chase it! Bogey, we'll forgive you. Double fairy. And Quiff gets his Tutti Fruit.
Wymus back into 7 with full hearts. He's got 8 bombs now, so all goes well. He should be set up fine for when he has to get into 6. He'll have 1 extra bomb at least. Dongos were friendly to Quiff. Only had to kill one. Now he's going to get his Triforce.
I'm just gonna grab a red candle very, very soon. And Quiff's gonna fight Dig Dogger. Quiff whistling to 4, so he can go buy his meat and arrows. I think Wymos was hoping for a heart drop from that Dig Dogger there, and it did not happen.
You don't want to pick up that clock.
Yeah, you gotta avoid that for sure.
Funny how it happens. There's only one chance they drop a clock, and yet it seems like they always drop the clock.
True, true.
Yeah, some folks in chat are mentioning how far behind. You know, it gets really difficult because they're running different routes, but now they're starting to catch up with the 2 first and the 3 partial 4 2 5 1 route that Wymos did.
Yep, it's like they're saying Wymos has to do the world wrap still to get the coast heart, the raft heart. Quiff will go directly over and go to level 6 as soon as he's done with 7.
The magical sword is would be the meetup part. Yep. Yeah, I was just wondering when Wymos just whistled there where he was, if he knew what his whistle was, where it was taking him, because
right.
These runners are so accustomed to 2 up, 2 down, where you're going. But when you've gone a little out of pattern like that, now he's got it.
Okay, so he's just whistling to 2 to go get the stuff on the coast rather than doing the world wrap. Got it.
Yeah, because of this, it is still difficult to kind of see, you know, again, to say who's ahead, who's behind.
Quiff's gonna grab his red candle. Simultaneous red things lifted in the air. Oh no!
Oh no!
You mean an oil change, aka you get hit as your whirlwind is coming towards you and it won't pick you up.
Most important thing here, and we saw with Drew, is just stay focused. He's been here before. He knows what he's doing. Just a matter now of executing. And he did have that extra bomb I mentioned before, but he did use it to get that heart. So that extra heart he had in hand.
Oh no! Yep. That's gonna be one of the worst feelings, as you're just kind of moving too quickly, and you are right on that screen transition and you see that bomb on the ground. Oh.
And Quiff had an extra heart but misplaced the bomb, so he is going to be bombless going into 6.
Now we truly will need some Quiff luck to get that bomb in 6 that we need. Oh gosh. Wymus is not having whistle luck today. Quiff is going to go up and grab his magical sword.
And that would be the official where they would meet up. So still very close, but I would say at this point right now, Quiff does have that bit of an edge.
Yeah, but I would not discount Yumi. Yumi's a very fast runner as well.
Very fast, very great at combat, but they're both going to be relying on a bomb here.
All right, so I'm looking at our chat, and it was 26:10 on our little timer when Quiff entered. So we'll see when Wymus enters 6 to see how far apart they truly are.
Yep. And Quiff got his bombs. The first magical breakfast. You don't want to take the beams from the red Wizrobes. You don't want to get hit by the blue Wizrobes. And Quiff does a great job in that room. And let's see if Wymus gets his bombs.
Yep, in my timer I saw 26:55, so it's about 45 seconds behind Wymus is on Quiff. So still anybody's game.
Absolutely. Now the only thing, why must come in a different route. He only has the 3 hearts going into magical breakfast, so that is going to be a little different than normally having full health or
true. Yes, we gotta be very careful in this room.
Wise move using the bombs here. Just use them for protection. Get the quick kill maybe. Don't want to have to reset in this room. Good job.
Very nice moves, Yumi. Right, Quiff gonna visit his namesake, the Shaky Goma. And he does not Quiff it. He gets it first arrow.
Five bombs for Quiff, heading over to level 8. He's going to try and get that bomb from the Blue Octorok, and did not get the drop.
And a great magical breakfast room on Yumi's side. That was wonderful. Didn't take a speck of damage.
Yeah, I gotta say, he finished the 2 magical breakfast rooms with more health than when he started, and I'll tell you, Jess, I usually go the other direction.
Alright, Yumi going in to visit the Shaky Goma and says, "See ya."
Good. I'll tell you what, that was a good 6 by Yumi. Very good 6.
Yes, that's for sure.
His health situation. Yep.
I think he's thinking about where he's whistling to. You have it so ingrained in the speedrun about how many whistles you need after each level that it's like, oh, crud. Which one do I need? Whistles right up to 6. Poor Yumi.
Oh, he knows what his whistle count is now, so... Skips the blue off the rock. Gonna try and get one here. No, just keeps going with the 5 bombs.
Fifth gets through Blue Lagoon 2.
Yumi's picked up some time here.
Yeah, I think so. Alright, on to the 4-headed Gleeok.
Skips the extra heart. Which most of the time these runners do. Wasn't sure with the 2 first strategy if Quiff would take it or not. And he is off to level 9, but first gonna likely pick up that potion.
Potion grab for Quiff. Just that safety in 9 with green tunic. He has the exact amount of bombs he needs, but will probably still go for a count just to be able to use some of those in those Wizzy rooms.
And Wymus finishes up the 4-headed Gleeok. Now he will not. Well, I think he will take the potion. I say if he feels he's behind and wants to gamble, but I think we're going to see him pick it up.
No, there's a timer issue, XO. Alright, basically 32:30-ish on our timer entry for Quiff. So we'll also time Yumi when he gets up there. And no potion, Mako.
He's going for it. He likely... I'd say both runners may feel a little behind just because of Quiff trying to get those bombs earlier. This is going to get interesting again. One runner with the potion, one without.
And once again, about 45 seconds difference between the 2 runners currently.
Wymus going to have to force a bomb likely here in this next room.
Yep.
Don't get it. Okay. Oh!
Oh no!
No!
It must have been a miscount. Oh no!
One of those.
Yeah. Let's go outside and farm the blue Lionels for some bombs. So coming up next, it will be Shaddy and Bogey versus Endy and Rando the Commando.
In the reverse C, he's got the bombs on the floor. So still somehow has 8 bombs in his arsenal. And he finishes off the blue whiz road. I looked up and saw like 3 bombs on the ground at once. That's Quiff.
That's the Quiff luck for sure. Yeah, both our runners did have some trouble Quiff did have some bomb trouble for level 5. Wymust had a death in level 4 that caused him to do some rerouting on the fly.
Nice reverse block clip. Just,
Now
for our viewers, is there a couple-minute break maybe before the next race?
I guess that might be a question for Star. How much time do you think we'll need between races to give people a little break? Okay, so I think we will have a small little break to see if people want to interview or not.
Patra 3 right now.
Drew has said that he will come in for an interview afterwards. And Quiff taking the potion early. I don't blame him. You don't want to get Ganon hugged. And the swag arrow to boot.
One more hit will put him down.
And we
he's got
have the beacon. And with that, Quiff has finished, and that means that team Shaky Goma Nips of Quiff the Fish and Antlers have made it through to the finals of this mini duos relay. GG's.
Get those GGs in chat for Quiff and for Antlers, and get those GEs out. Wymust, he put up one heck of a fight, needing to reroute many times. At the end, it just came in up to a bomb
And we
issue,
have
but
the
one heck of an
beacon.
effort.
Oh, somebody just turned the stream on their side. We can hear it. I hear an echo, Mako.
Do you hear an echo?
There we go. I hear an echo because I think Wymust turned it on and I'm listening to his stream.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
That is now sorted.
I wasn't sure what was
Okay.
going on. Looks like we've got some
Got a bit
folks
of
coming in
energy now.
chat.
All right, welcome in, Druis. Welcome in, Quiff, to the commentary booth. Welcome in, Antlers.
Hey, how's it going?
Welcome in, Antlers.
Welcome everybody. GG's.
Yeah, GG's everybody.
GG's, everybody.
So we'll have a couple minutes to interview while we're working on getting set up for the next set of races. I guess would anybody like to give their thoughts first?
That was way more fun than watching a bunch of people almost PB, I gotta say.
What a great showcase of all of our skills today. What a great showcase of all of our skills today.
Yeah, no, you gotta hand it to Quiff and Wymust. They both ran into some trouble in their runs. Quiff with a 4-minute deficit. Don't know how he got that, but and then Wymust, just having some really unfortunate bomb issues that threw him just completely off schedule. But
am I in here now?
yeah,
Welcome in, Yumi.
Welcome, Wymust.
Oh my god, dude.
GG's, man. But yeah, all I really wanted to say about it was, it was really cool to see them both keep going and deal with the various issues in their own ways. And big GG to Druis. He was definitely the individual winner of that relay. He I think he had the best time by quite a bit.
Yeah, I'll say this this first race definitely trolled pretty much everybody in every other way possible.
Cliff, what was going through your mind at 5? In and out, trying to get those bombs and getting the 5 rupee, I think twice along the way by killing the blue Octoroks and then again the Gibdos.
Well, you know me, I've never not gotten bomb drops, so when I didn't get a global for like 18 in a row, I had no idea what to do. And I forgot that I was like, I don't think I even need a bomb in 5. And then I got to the first room, I'm like, oh yeah, I got a bomb left in the first room. And so I was like, I don't even know what to do. Luckily, I had Antlers on a voice chat with me. He said, just keep going in and out until you get one.
Yeah, it was a lot of theatrics in that race between you two guys. Kick it over to Druis. Steady as always. I say you're one of the most consistent runners. I'd say just you didn't really face much adversity there. Tell me about it.
Yeah, just wanted to run steady, play safe. So I kind of just used safety strats early on, and I was feeling pretty good. So I thought, I'm gonna get a little more risky, a little more aggressive, and stuff like that. And it worked out. So it felt good all the way through, and it was pretty fun.
Well, past the bomb luck talk over to Yumi. Yumi, that level 9, was it a missed count in that first room? Is that what we saw?
It had to be. I swear I was at 6 going in, so I had to 4. That's the least of my worries in that run. No, that was the least of my worries. I don't know anything about this game. Like, so if I get off like the beaten path, then I'm in deep doo doo, as you guys all saw.
Yeah, the rerouting on the fly must have been a little difficult, not having really had to do that in the past.
Yeah, I had no idea where to whistle. I had no idea where to go. I knew I was short of heart. It was just bad news. As soon as that I miscounted in 4 and didn't force, it was like I knew that I was in big doo doo. But I tried. I tried really hard, but I just could not bring it back.
Honestly, big respect for that 2 into 5 play. I loved seeing that. That was really cool.
Yeah, man, I was scared because then you're going into 5 with what, 5 or 6 hearts or something. I'm like, well, and I got through it too. I made it.
Yeah, we were on the voice chat like, he's not going to do it, is he? He's not going to do it. Oh, he's doing it. Let's go.
I didn't know what else to do, man. I didn't know what else to do. And then I started whistling all over the place, not figuring out. That was just, GG's Quiff. And sorry, Druis. Sorry, man. I let
Dude,
it
it's all
down.
good,
My
man.
bad.
It's all good. It was good to be on your team. We wanted to be on a team for the longest time, so it's good to be on your team.
I had like a 4-minute head start.
So yeah, it was about 4 minutes. Yeah.
Oh man. Oh well. I didn't want to lose. I wanted to win, but I kind of wanted to sit back and watch the rest. So I'm kind of okay with that. But yeah, GG's guys. So.
Yeah, GG's guys. It was fun.
Yeah, for sure. Who's up next?
Yep. So with that, Team Enhanced Bear, we will say goodbye to you for this mini tourney, but Team Shaky Goma Nips, you guys will move on to the finals. And coming up next, we'll have Seltz 7, Shaddy and Bogey versus Randy 2 Randy of Endy and Rando the Commando.
Yep.
Oh, guys, good luck.
GG's all.
Good luck, everybody.
Yep.
Give all of
See you on the flip
everybody.
side. We out of here.
Give all of our runners a follow here. Druis, Antlers, why you must take me, and Cliff. There are their links all in chat. Shoutouts also to our comms, Just Andy and Mako. We will see Druis and I must back in a little while once we do race 2, which will be coming up pretty soon. We're gonna have about a 5-minute break here to do a changeover, give everyone a brief break, and then we will be back. See you in a little bit. And we'll be back for race number 2, which will be a different set of runners. As mentioned, we'll have Sultan 7 and Randy 2 Randy.
It's about 5 minutes break, you said, Star?
Yep, 5 minutes. Hang tight, we'll be back. Hello everyone, and welcome back. We are here for race number 2. We've got ourselves now, Sultan 7 versus Randy 2 Randy. We still have the same comms, and take it away.
Thanks again, Star. Welcome back, everybody, from our short break, and welcome to Game 2 of our mini tourney. It is going to be Team Sultan 7 with his Shaddy and Bogey running first, versus Team Randy 2 Randy, which is Endy and Rando the Commando, with Rando running first. Should be a good match. And you gotta love the the title names on Rando's side. There's a joke within our little community that anytime you get rated by Rando, you will then PB that stream. So with Rando running first, he will raid Endy in hopes that Endy will PB during this relay.
Okay, I see the countdown here on the commentary side. We're going to be getting started here shortly.
Woo! Hype! Get your hypes in chat. And here we go.
Okay, and they're off.
Bold move, grabbing the wood sword first. Now. Whoa, wait, hold up. Is Bogey doing 2 first? Oh my gosh, I did not realize Bogey was doing 2 first. Oh, do you like divergence? We're getting divergence. So we have Rando going 3 first. And looks like we got another prediction about which team will finish this match first.
That was me resolving the previous one. Now I'm
whoops.
Nah,
I just saw the prediction pop up. I was like, oh, it's a new prediction.
And there's the new one.
There we go. Thanks a lot, Star. Now we can predict who will win this matchup.
Oh, is Mako out again?
Uh-oh.
I just noticed him commenting in chat. Oh, dear.
No.
Oh, no. Well, more me again until we hopefully get it sorted.
Yeah, Mako, maybe refresh your commentary view, maybe refresh Discord?
I think it's giving Discord a reboot, yeah. There's a heart for Bogey out of 2.
Manhandle and not being nice. Oh boy.
Oh jeez, no, he is not. Yikes.
Come on, Rando, you can do it! Come on! Oh, nice job getting him with the sword. Yep, the first race was won by Quiff and Antlers.
Yep, apologies, I am a minor scatterbrain today. Apologies about your channel points, but now that I have it straight, because apparently I just decided to have a brain fart, I will not screw that up when I set up for race 3 at least. Sorry about that, though. Anyway, We've got ourselves the light sword here for Bogey.
I think we're still trying to figure out Mako. I was seeing the little green circle light up, but no sound coming out.
Nope. Apparently it's not his day for audio.
If I make the joke that Mako's voice died so that none of our runners' internet died. Oh, goodness, that's a good question. Does anyone from Next Gen know? Is Rando an emulator or console? I honestly can't keep track who runs on what.
I am unsure. Alright, Mako's gonna see about some more troubleshooting. This is highly unusual, especially to have it happen twice now. I don't know why.
We're just here to make your night interesting, Star.
So apparently so.
Okay.
There's a Mako!
There you are. Can you hear us?
I can hear you now, but I can't see the stream.
Your comms page from earlier should still work. I can also just delete this web up. Come on.
Alright, Bogey grabs the bow. Oh, I just thought of that. We should just call him Bogey. Rimshot. I'm waiting for the groans in chat for that one.
Also, when chat's talking about Rando the Runner, I for some reason thought of Rando, the randomizer.
Oh, yeah.
Whoops. Welcome, how's your setup going?
So while we're getting through these levels, just to give you guys some more background info on these runners, Bogey is number 14 in the world with a PB of 28 minutes and 54 seconds. Rando the Commando is 51st in the world with a PB of 31 minutes and 15 seconds. Once again, just some great runners we have on stream tonight. Alright, Rando grabbed the ladder, Bogey's heading to 3.
So with 2 first strategy versus the 3 first, they won't match up again until they hit the magical sword.
Oh, did we just lose Mako again?
Seems like we did hear his last sentence, yeah,
and then he disappeared.
Yeah, I don't know.
And chat is commenting, sorry. Quiff strikes again, our first ZSR relay race that we had earlier this year. Right before the tournament, somebody's power pole got taken out outside their house. We joked that it was Quiff. And then the next race, Quiff's partner's internet went out. He also joked it was Quiff.
Oh dear. Okay, I hit the refresh button for both runners, and if Mako is terrible, I think his Discord's being stupid today. I don't know why, because you can hear it just and I find as far as I can figure, so it's not us, it's not the race stream, it's him.
Yeah, I can hear you both, but...
We can hear you now.
We can hear you. Why?
Yeah, but both races started and everything just goes off as soon as the race starts. So maybe we can fix that before the next one.
I have no idea why, to be honest. It's not normal. Something's off. I wish I had an answer for you, but that's what it is. Shutting up again.
I
Says,
think did we lose
Randall
Bogey's
gets
stream
one.
star?
That's on his end.
Yeah, I didn't know
Oh,
if that
okay,
was
that's
me
not
or
good.
him, to be honest.
Oh yeah, it does look like his stream is down. We will hopefully get Bogey back here soon, so we'll focus on Rando, because Rando is
Well,
awesome.
his stream is live. We have his live split going on his personal stream. We just can't see his game feed. Whoop, or not. That just went black altogether.
Alright, looks like it's back up on his side.
Not my times. Yeah, there we are. Probably need to regrab though, because I think that broke something. Yeah, I did.
Alright, Rando grabs the bow and one.
Tech issues are fun. Oh, and now he's back. Well,
Awesome.
momentary scene swap, it looks like, to fix whatever broken. He's back.
Yes, the bow is a letter D. That is correct. Mako, are you still here?
I'm still here. I'm just curious where Bogey's going to be when he pops back on. I keep thinking he's still in 3.
I see him on my commentary view. Maybe refresh your commentary view quick.
Yeah,
Really?
I can see you. He's back on
Okay.
my end too.
All right,
As,
he was still in 3 on mine. I see it now.
All right, so we have a Triforce pickup in 1 from Rando and a ladder pickup in 4 from Bogey.
And gonna do everyone's favorite Desert Scrolls.
Let's see how they are.
It's finding the right
that one was
pixel
smooth.
and avoiding those levers as they come up.
Not bad, not bad. XO, Bogey's running 2 first, which is why the ladder was later. Oh yeah, plus no bombs. But like we said in race 1, our runners will do everything they can not to die, because obviously normally when we die in our speedruns, we quit and start over. Not this time.
No.
You will adapt and finish your race.
You'll adapt, you'll have 3 hearts, you won't have a count, and you don't know maybe where your recorder's going to take you. And look, that's just the reality of a restart, of continuing and not restarting. Bogey heading over to do his world wrap.
Gotta pick up those extra hearts. And Randa doing really great with money right now.
Yeah, he did pick up the Armos, so he should be in good shape.
Alrighty. Bogey sailing across the open seas to grab a heart. Rando fighting these Grias, and we're gonna hope for not a troll Dongo. Be nice, Dodongo. Be nice. Yes.
Amen.
Great Dodongo, Rando.
So he'll have a full complement of bombs heading up to the northeast before going into 5. And Bogey's heading the same direction.
I'm potentially warming up my recorder right now.
Well, they should both be in 5 at the same time, but their paths will vary after they leave 7, given the routes.
True. Bogey gonna head and screen scroll into 5. Rando's gonna be right behind him.
We could have a double Olive Garden room.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Simultaneous
Double recorder pickup.
Yes! Oh, and Bogey gets the bomb drop. There's all the bombs that Quiff wanted in the first race. Right, and a random entering 5 just behind Bogey. Maybe 2 rooms apart. All right, we're in the Olive Garden. Can Bogey perfect the Bogey Knights strats?
Ooh. Say, when I watched his tutorial on how to do this, so... Bombs, white sword. He's going to get the bombs from the Gibdos and not need to deal with the Dodongos. And here he goes, Jess.
We have a recorder grab! Are you all ready for some music? Whoa, that was bad. That was bad. Hold on. Gosh, why is it so off? There we go.
Well, get it ready again, because Rando's right around the corner.
I'm gonna wait for Rando to pick his up now.
Yeah, Lord Banana said that the routes coincide at the magical sword. They could be in 5 together, but when they leave 7, they take different routes to get the magical sword. From magical sword to the end of the game is where it's identical between the 2 first and 3 first.
All right, we got our count jam, so here we go. That's my terrible recorder song. Thank you very much.
Rando trying to manage through Fort Gibdo. Those Gibdos take 2 hearts of damage.
All right, only 1 Gibdo left to give up a key.
And
So
Boogie
let's see. So 1643 is when Bogey picks up Triforce. We'll compare that to when Rando grabs his.
Yeah, for a 2 first run at 16, Bogey is really flying here.
Yeah, for sure.
And Rando will have the extra real estate to cover after 7. Bogey will be able to go right up and get the magical sword.
Bogey gonna go grab the meat and the arrows now. And Rando's taking on Dig Dogger. That's what, maybe a minute-ish behind? Is that about right, Mako?
Just about. Yep, just about. Yep.
Nothing that we can't make up.
And if we've learned anything from the first 2 races, expect the unexpected.
Okay, Julie Chen. Hopefully people watch Big Brother and get that reference. And I'm going to grab and buy his meat and arrows.
With the white sword, Bogey goes right after those blue gorillas. Didn't even switch over to the arrows.
Nice. Rando's buying some extra bombs since he has a bunch of extra rupees. Why am I seeing Rutrose and RIPs in chat?
I am not sure. Chad, if you can hear the commentators. Oh, we're good now. Wonder how long we were off. And Bogey gets the red candle.
I was going to say, I mean, we're off our rockers, Mako, but...
Oh, so they were able to hear us the whole time, but weren't seeing it. Okay.
That was fun. So we could have said whatever we wanted, and they would have known if we were...
Exactly. I hope that commentary, it was like listening to a sporting event on the radio. You knew exactly where they were.
Welcome to Mako and Jess AM 1400 AM, whatever AM radio stations are.
I'd say probably far at the end of the dial.
Yeah, pretty much.
And so Bogey will be leaving 7, perhaps with no bombs, unless he gets one diamond staircase room before Aquamenus. And Rando gets the red candle.
Pretty darn close still.
Yep, different stairwells, same dungeon. He did not get the bomb drop. He thought he had the 10 count, so he's going for the red gorilla, and Bogey's going to be bombless. Hoping for that drop in the chapel.
I still love that name some of our rooms, chapel, because you're praying for bombs.
See if Bogey tries to take a little extra insurance and take a swipe at the moblins, and sure enough, he's going for it and does not get it. But he's got a screen full of them here. Let's see what he does.
There it is.
I'd say in a race like this, it's better to have that little bit of extra insurance.
Yep, I would agree.
Okay, so we've got a 21:55 mags grab. That'll be our timestamp to look back at. And Miranda's got to do a world wrap and pick up 2 hearts along the way before he goes back and gets the magical sword.
Woo, that screen below 6 playing nice for Bogey. Mm-hmm. Our firing squad was not firing upon him tonight.
You get the bomb. Oh, so he made the right call. He did not get the bomb there.
All right, Rando got his world wrap down.
Bogey handles the belfry and is about to enter the magical breakfast room here. Let's see how he does. First appearance of the blue whiz robes. And he gets them all. He's going to leave with full health. Excellent.
Very nice.
We're going to see a root quarter for Rando.
Very nice root quarter.
So he's picking his up at 22:25, so about 1 minute and 30 seconds behind, if my math is correct.
We don't do math here.
Also, welcome in, Zelda students, to Rating of the Party 60. Welcome in to our Lincoln's Past Randomizer Raiders here.
And Randall gets the double bomb.
Nice. Yes, and if you're coming in from Link to the Past, you're coming into the original Zelda game for the NES, Legend of Zelda. We're doing a duos relay race. This is our second race of 3. We already had our first contenders make it to the finals, and these two teams, Bogey and Shaddy versus Rando and Endy, are competing for the second slot in our finals, and it will occur a few minutes after this race ends.
Man, if you're new to watching Zelda 1 or you remember playing as a child, there's a lot of stuff you're not going to see. You're not going to see the rings being picked up. No big shield, no boomerangs, no wand, no book. It's fairly bare minimum in terms of resources. And these two are doing a great job. All the runners have been so far this evening. Sit back and watch and ask any questions in the chat. For Bogey going 2 first, this is amazing pace for 2 first. He is really flying here.
One Blue Lagoon down. On to the next. And Rando's going to hit up our favorite Shaky Goma.
Puts him down, and he'll be off to level 8. Bogey down to 3 hearts. Gonna go a little more conservative.
Gotta be really careful.
You can take a hit from the beams, but you do not want to get hit by the dark nuts when you're that low on health. Gets a bomb pickup.
Sadly, Rando did not get the bomb off of the blue Octorok.
Let's see, he's got one more chance. No, he does not get it.
Bogey went with the bow strat, seeing if he can get any health off of those bunnies.
Yeah, one extra heart can do it. If you're going to get hit, you want to get hit by the flying heads and not the beams. And well done by Bogey.
With that, Bogey's going to head to 9. Rando's going to be finishing up his Blue Lagoon room. Nice, gets a fairy.
Now, will Bogey pick up the potion or not?
I doubt it.
He's off to 9.
Rando having a great Blue Lagoon room. Taking not a lot of damage.
Yeah, the reflexes are really important. You got to get that right placement for the hit and avoid the beams at the same time.
Bogey officially enters the bacon making level. I was trying to think of another word that would rhyme and couldn't find anything.
They didn't have a count going there. Likely get a bomb count going and take care of the voles after the Wizrobes.
And I think Rando will gain a little bit of time. He had a lot less of a fill-up than Bogey did, so...
Good move around Patra 1 by Bogey.
Oh, Rando is going for the potion.
Oh, he is, yeah. We saw that strategy pay off in an earlier race.
I wonder if this the
Ooh,
first
and
race
Bogey took a
altered.
And
Ooh,
Bogey
yeah.
took a piece hit, so he's not going to get a bomb drop here from the bowls.
Still enough bombs to finish, but not enough bombs to do really any good combat with. Oof, and the boulders did not play nice with Rando and bopped him on the way up the ladder.
And here's the reverse C. Little extra time without using all the bombs, but good kill by Bogey. Oop, reverse block clip.
We have the silvers grab.
Silver's a little over 30 minutes on a 2 first run.
Oh
Ooh,
man,
good
Rando
move by
got the
Rando.
rude Wizrobe beam there.
Hey,
Goodness.
good move.
It doesn't happen often, but when it does, man oh man, you gotta have good reflexes.
Yes, indeed. That's an easy way to lose 2 hearts very quick.
Great room with on Rando's side. Utilizing the half tiles to his advantage.
Let's see, is he going to get his bomb drop here?
Nice,
Yes, he
good
does.
counting.
And that'll pay off in a couple more rooms with the reverse C. Bogey could not spend those last 2 bombs he had, because he didn't get the drop. Ooh.
Ooh,
Good
gets
one
through
by
the clip.
Good recovery.
Bogey's gonna take out Patrick 3 and then get to Ganon. Oh, you gotta get that bomb, get the bombs. Whoo!
It's the stun lock, and we've got bacon on Bogey's side.
GG's, get your GG's out for Bogey.
Excellent 2 first run by Bogey.
And on the left side of your screen for Team Selton 7, we're gonna welcome in Shaddy.
Shaddy's currently the 41st ranked Z1 no up A with a time of 30 minutes, 37 seconds. Again, one of our runners just knocking on that sub 30 door. Shaddy is going with the 2 first strategy as well. Almost forgot his direction.
It's hard when you're so used to running 3 first to go back to 2 first, but it's a little safer. Rando's 2 rooms and a staircase away from getting to Ganon.
And they're going to take the safe route and get that potion.
Yep. I don't blame at all. Rather do that and spend a few extra seconds than die.
Mm-hmm.
Shaddy enters 2. And Rando's on his way to Patra 3.
And Shaddy got the boomerang changing heart into the bombs. It sometimes will happen when you kill those gorillas.
The first time it happened to me, I was so confused.
Sometimes see the boomerangs go diagonal too, which they never do. Link can do the boomerang diagonal, but the enemies don't. But in that room, they will, sometimes when you kill them.
All right,
And
Random's going to try for his bacon.
It's really hit. And he gets Ganon down. Good job, Rando.
Yes, get your GGs in chat for Rando. And with that, on the right side of your screen, we're going to bring in the second half of Team Randy to Randy and Endy.
See which route Endy takes.
Come on, do 3 first, do 3 first. Oh, we're getting divergence.
He's going
3
for it.
first.
He's going all ham sandwich.
There's the reference.
There
I knew you
it is.
had to fit it in there.
I had to get it in. Yeah. Looks like both our racers from the last race are in chat. GG's Bogey, GG's Rando. Excellent running, both of you.
I will say, even though Shaddy does have the lead, Endy recently has just been absolutely on fire with paces. So it truly is going to be, I think, anybody's game, this game.
Yeah, Endy just doing a little pregame warm-up play earlier. Going with some safe, no reset strategies. Ended up being on PB pace going into 9. Missed his PB by just a little over a second.
Yeah, it was so close. And I know we talked about Shaddy being number 41 at a 30.37. Endy is currently number 46 with a 30.58. So these two runners are very, very close.
Yep, the runners this evening, you've got 4 runners all within 38 seconds of one another in their race for a sub 30. And we see a pirouette on Shaddy's side. He goes back in. That locked door is now unlocked. Shaddy did not pick up the Armos item. Now that is the normal strategy with 2 first. You can gamble and say you don't need it, and you got a chance later in the game if you do have to pick up the Armos. You can do a screen scroll and pick it up on the back half. But at 21 rupees, he should probably be in good shape.
All right, Endy grabs level 3 Triforce. Shaddy going for the bow.
And Endy's into 4, 7 bombs in tow, but no rupees. So call it now. We will see an Armos pick up.
For sure. And Endy got the count. GG's. And Shaddy picking up Triforce in 1.
Now Shaddy will be heading over to level 3. Five bombs, white sword walking in. Again, much different strategy when you start with 3 first. He missed a bomb placement. Let's see. Oh, and he takes a bop.
Oof, that's never fun.
He's gonna wood sword him away. And he'll go pick up his ladder. No manips for Shaddy to run this time in level 3. Getting him a little bit last night.
I was gonna say, but there can't be Nips because these aren't the Nips teams. That's Equipment Antlers.
Yeah, he had a couple last night. He was getting close on them, yep. So yeah, we've got the 2 first, 3 first bogey. So in your race, it was you both met up in level 5. Just about a room apart. Shaddy elected not to use the bombs there. You'll have 8 going toward Manhandla.
Gotta save it for that trolley manhandler for sure.
Yeah.
And a very nice damageless Gleeok on Endy's side.
Yeah, we've seen enough, Jess, I'm sure, of the 3 first runners. Races end on that Gleeok. So good battle
yes.
for Endy.
I was gonna say, if they don't end on Manhandla first.
Mm-hmm. And then he will do the double left to right screen scroll here and go up to level 1.
Oh, run validated. We have a map pickup in 3 on Shaddy's side.
The Star Dungeon. I think he usually
Endy
does.
into 1?
Yeah, I think he usually does go into in the room before Manhandla. He typically does go up to the map and then turns right. So I think he's the only person I see that does that.
Shaddy heading to 4 now.
And if you're newer, again, both runners started different levels to start, but there's different strategies as well, and can't underestimate the difference between the white sword and that wood sword. Even that those Stalfos rooms, 2 hits with the wood sword to kill them, as opposed to 1 with the white.
Very true. I can cut through things like butter.
Shaddy opens the door, saves it for later. And gets his bomb pickup. As the bubbles chasing him all around. Indy about to go face Aquamentus. With the wood sword, typically they'll do a bomb and a sword hit. And because he only has 2 bombs, he elects to just swipe away.
Yep. Just the bomb saves a couple seconds, maybe.
Yep. Yeah, I believe he took a hit in the Gorilla key room, which didn't allow him to get his bomb drop.
Alright, so Andy will head over towards level 2. We can get those left to right desert scrolls.
Good job nailing the pixel. And he'll take his Take Any Heart. Only one bomb. Now there are bombs in the floor in 2 before Dodongo. And he goes
There's
to
the
pick up
Armos.
the Armos.
Yep, oh yeah. With 17 rupees, you gotta grab that Armos for sure. Shaddy's going to make his way over to do the world wrap to the west coast, from the west to the east.
And of course, Andy starts getting a ton of rupees in 2 after picking up the Armos.
Of course.
See if you yeah, he's going to try and get that second Maria, which will kill them all, and see if he can't get a bomb. Oh, and he got a bomb drop. So he's out.
Nice.
That's one of the rooms. If you kill the Gria in the middle and the right, depending on how they spawn, he will kill all of the enemies in the room and increase the chances for a bomb drop.
Shaddy's going to head to 5 now. And Andy will be joining him shortly.
Yeah, we have a good chance of seeing both runners again in 5.
Come on, simultaneous Olive Garden!
Could take that, but I want simultaneous recorder pickup.
Yes, please!
Shaddy screen scrolls his way into 5. While the OG room is extremely important and the most difficult, it's getting there as well. You want to keep your count. Very critical that you don't take a bop here from a Keese or the Dark Nuts don't troll you, so that you can force that bomb drop in the next room.
Makes it so much easier.
And watching 2 screens at once, I cannot keep track of his count. So
All right.
Oh, and he goes down to pick up the key.
Maybe it was also to increase the count?
Interesting. Yeah. I look back over at Andy's side. Like, why is he not in the Olive Garden room? Yeah, either to increase the count or perhaps to save getting a key later. I'm not sure. But he's taking damage already. That white sword will really help out finishing these guys off. And Andy's about to go into... So we do have them both in the Olive Garden room.
High 5! And he did get more down with the bombs than Shaddy did.
Yeah, and he's got them spread out, though. It's causing some problems for him.
Very nice. That made up a lot of time, I think. Everyone loves a good tutti fruit!
Yeah, good comment by Rando, the damage as well. 4 hearts. You take a bop by the blue dark nuts or the Gibdos, it's 2 hearts of damage. I've seen enough people leave that Olive Garden room on a nice pace, and all it takes is a bop or 2.
Oh, sadly, Andy gets the
Ooh.
troll dongo. He's trying to get the extra bombs.
Double. He's going to get the double. Oh, only 1 dropped. So close of a race here. Again, there's different routes here after 7, but comparable on rupees for the river room. And Chatty finishes up level 5. 1506. And Andy
Let's
is
see what our
not-
time difference is.
Yep. Shaddy does have a full complement of bombs going to 7. And that, if all works well, will help him going into 6. And Andy's got the minimum 7 that most runners do have going into 7. 7 for 7 is the rule. There are
You gotta love that it works out that way. Easy to remember.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And we were about 30 seconds difference between those level 5 Triforce grabs. So a very close race.
Very close. Very close. I suspect they will both go for the potion as well. Yep, another good comment, Rando. It was just very similar with you and Bogey. After 7, Shaddy's able to go right up and pick up the magical sword. Andy's got some extra time there to world rep and pick up 2 hearts, and then do the recorder. But as we've seen tonight, anything can happen. 9 can be 9.
We got some arrow strats in the river room here in 7.
And Shaddy gets bubble bopped in one of my least favorite rooms. Chevy room that's dark, and Bubbles doesn't always end well for me.
Especially when you get bopped off the path and have to try to figure out the way back on with your ladder.
Yeah. Because you want to go right, but sometimes you got to go up or down first. Yeah, very close here. Very close.
We got the red candle grab from Shaddy.
Both runners knowing the time is crucial. I mean, just one false move with a wall master and
And there's Andy's red candle. Oh,
and Shaddy's going to have to exit. Yeah.
Yep, unfortunately, those Dig Dogger babies spread apart a little bit too much, and we couldn't get the full impact of that second bomb.
And you don't want the clock. This is close. Just a couple of rooms. Again, different routes after leaving this dungeon.
Man, Shaddy getting manhandled by those bananas there.
Yeah, so he'll have a larger refill, perhaps. But he's got that extra bomb right now, and that we just saw it last race, Jess. That bomb can be very important here.
Very
well,
true.
Not in 6, it was in 9, but that's how close these guys run it.
All right, Shaddy's going to do the scroll over to get the magical sword and head to 6.
And will
Meanwhile,
Andy try for a blue Octorok or blue Moblin to try and get that bomb like we saw Bogey do earlier? Or is he going to risk it for the chapel room?
He's risking it for the biscuit. So he'll do the world wrap to quick grab the 2 hearts, then do a recorder to come back over to the magical sword.
As Shaddy makes up the steps unscathed into 6. Oh, and okay.
He was thinking about leaving him behind. He saw that pause. Yeah, Shaddy is killing his pace right now. Like, if we say, a 10-minute drill from Mag's Grab, and Mag's Grab was 2028, that would be a PB if he does a 10-minute drill.
Now Indy's going to be hoping for that bomb drop. It's so critical. You need that single bomb, or you got to go fight the Gleeok of Shame.
Luckily got the bomb drop.
And he got the bomb.
Oh, and I believe Chad is right. Yep, the timer was off because it reset when Andy started, I believe. So, not PB pace, but still a good pace.
Oh, gotcha. Yep, I see it now. It's still one heck of a pace, both him and Bogey going, and Quiff for that matter. Aside from Quiff's bombs in 5, the 2 first runners have been really killing it tonight. But I'm only aware of 1 sub-30 2 first run. Chat can always correct me if that's incorrect, but...
And once again, Mako, we are only a few rooms apart.
Mm-hmm.
Here's our Shaky Goma, 1 and done.
Yeah, aside from the key pickup in the foyer in 9, these 2 should be running the exact same route from here on out. And that could be that extra key that Shaddy picked up in 5 that's going to allow him to not have to kill all 4 of those enemies.
True.
Full complement of bombs going into 8. And you got the drop anyway.
He says, I don't need those stinking bombs. And he gets Goma on the first swipe.
All Time for the Blue Lagoon 1. Getting bopped around by the beams, but not taking damage from the Dark Nuts is key. Only one bop from a Dark Nut. Good Blue Lagoon.
And we're about 57 seconds behind on Endy's entrance into 8 from what Chatty entered at. Oh man, sadly Chatty got caught up on the corner and the bunnies spread. They did not stay in their nice little piles.
Ooh, he's trying to get the bomb force and did not. So he's going to be going to 9 with... He'll go into 9 with 4 bombs. Endy and Blue Lagoon 2. Gotta watch his health here.
Any room with BMO statues is the worst room in the game. Just saying. Oh, there's a fairy.
Oh, there's a fairy.
Chase it! Chase it! Bogey approves!
And he's out. And Chatty is going for the potion pickup.
Okay, so we'll see if Andy does the same thing. It is a little late for a caffeinated beverage tonight, but we'll allow it. And you also went for the bomb force. Oh! Got the bop.
Only one bomb for Chatty here. So he's going to have to... He's either going to try and get a drop here. His other option is he could kill Patro 1 and get a bomb. Bomb pack. But, so he is losing a little time here. And he's got a full complement of 8 bombs.
There's some bombs for Chatty.
Endy skipped the potion. I can tell
we
you
are
pre-game
seconds apart.
Team. Yeah, he said definitely he was getting the potion. So this is amazing here.
This is going to be a heck of a level 9, folks.
See, there was that was Chatty's opportunity there. He did not need to get the key. Have a little time, but got some damage issues. Does have the potion.
This is how races are just they're so much fun to end this way. We're in the same room. Look how close we are.
Let's watch for the whizzy bop or beams. Good for our first runner, Chatty. Good avoidance of Patra 1. With his health situation, he's got the potion, but you don't want to waste the time on it if you don't have to. And Endy takes
Endy
one
just
bop.
took the 1 bop. Oh, and Chatty gets the lucky bombs!
Down to 3, down to 4.5 hearts. He takes a hit from a blue Wizzy in that reverse C. Or the Patra doing the block clip, and he's going to potion.
Once again, we are 2 rooms apart. This is so good.
Ooh, he did. Oh,
Whoa,
he just made it.
Nice,
Excellent.
Patra. 2
Excellent.
skip, Shaddy. All right, Endy's turn. Come on, get the skip, Endy.
Uh-oh. Back at it. Potion, he's got to kill it. Proceed. Putting the bubbles. Got him down. Endy with the bombs. It's the bomb drop.
And gets a fairy. Nice.
And they can high five on the stairwell. Look at that. Oh,
we are
just missed it. Just
so
missed it.
close. All right, Shaddy gets the reverse clip. Will Endy get the reverse clip? Nice. And Endy can just sail through the Patra 2 room because he already killed Patra 2. This could come down to Ganon patterns. Oh, this is hype! It's hard to even commentate this because I just want to watch, right?
Yeah, I think the games are doing the work for us right now.
All right, here we go. Shaddy on Patra 3.
A good point again by Rando. I think it's 3 times. Shaddy doesn't have the potion. Oh my goodness, look at this. And he being a little more cautious knowing he doesn't have that potion.
Oh my gosh, we are so close!
Get it.
Oh, and Shaddy gets the bacon. Oh, man, oh, man.
Oh my goodness.
Just
and Endy gets
seconds apart. Wow. What a great match ending. Everybody get your GGs out for Shaddy and for Endy. Great match, guys.
6-second difference. Unbelievable
wow.
race, you guys. GG's.
And for Team Seltzen7 and Team Randy Tyranny, if you'd like to come join us in the comms booth for a couple minutes, I think we could probably do a couple minutes interview and then a couple minutes break to reset up for the finals.
Everybody in chat, please hang out and watch the final race here. It's going to be a good one.
Yep, our final race will be Team Shaky Goma Nips, Quiff the Fish, and Antlers versus versus Seltzen7, Shaddy and Bogey. And welcome in our previous 2 racers, Shaddy and Endy. Holy moly, guys, that ending. Y'all need to go back and watch that.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna take a gander at that. I'm glad it was a close race, even though we fell a little short. But that's good. That was tons of fun.
6 seconds apart at the end.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
Yep.
GG, Shaddy and Bogey. GG's.
Jeez, man, close one.
Yeah, and welcome in Rando too.
Hey.
Yo,
Great
what up,
job,
Brando?
Noel.
We're gonna miss out on a bogey. He is dad presenting right now, so it'll just be you
Got
three.
You
That
got a
was a
dad
heck.
percent while you can.
That was a heck of a race, guys. Like, I feel bad because if I would have just not had something not go wrong that time, maybe we would have won.
That's Z1 in a nutshell, though.
It
Pretty
is.
much.
If this just didn't go wrong, I would have gotten X, Y, Z, and that's the story of our lives. But don't worry about it, dude. It was all good. It was fun.
I want to ask Shaddy in level 5. You went down and got that key. Was that strategic to avoid the key in the foyer, or were you? I couldn't tell if you were working on a count. Watching 2 races, I can't count both at the same time.
Yeah, you can go in there to build up your count. It costs a key to get in there, so you just kind of replace the key that you
Oh,
used.
and then you get the key back. I gotcha.
My count was
Okay.
like 3 at Olive Garden, so I figured I'd build up a little.
I had to do the same thing in my run. I don't know if you noticed or not, but I did the same thing.
Race strats for sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
2 eyes, 2 races, but it's hard to keep track of both. Well, good game. Good game.
Thank you.
I guess any major reflections that you guys have on your runs?
Just the trolling manhandler in level 3 left me with no bombs, and then like spending like 2 minutes trying to get bombs coming out of 3 really cost the whole run for me.
Yeah, that's right. But that happens, man. That's just the name of the game. Like Blue Lagoon 1 and 2 were big old meanies.
You had me nervous there in the Blue Lagoons, I won't lie, especially the first one.
Oh, yeah. I had me pretty nervous. That's for
Yep.
sure.
Meanwhile, though, Andy, your Olive Garden was fabulous. Like you got everyone with a bomb.
Oh yeah, but that the level 5. Oh, it's always something. No, it wasn't terrible, but it was something else.
Now,
Oh wait, no,
Andy,
I did bob
before
them
the
all.
ra-
That's right. Yeah. Sorry, Mako. Go ahead.
Before the race, I feel like the NFL crew where they say, "Hey, I spoke to the coach on Thursday. He said he was going to do this." I thought I heard you say you were going to get a potion this evening.
I did, and that was originally the plan. But seeing as how close the race was, I thought, let's just throw the dice at 9 here and not pick up the potion and see what happens. And it made for an interesting finish, that's for sure.
It did, because with Shaddy needing to secure some bombs beforehand and getting the potion, I mean, that really, that was the right move in your position, I would say, and gave us some great entertainment there to the end.
And, that's what it's all about, just everybody having a good time.
Yep, and it was definitely a great time for us as viewers. So thanks, you guys, for the race.
And I'm glad. Thank you for commentating. You guys are doing a great job so far as well.
I guess then my question will be for Shaddy. Shaddy, do you know who from Seltz 7 will race first? You or Bogey?
It's like Bogey's on dad percent, so we will go first. You can do better.
So do a back-to-back.
Yeah, I mean, nothing new, right?
And then out there in Chatland, Quiff and Antlers, if you're still out there, anybody, do you know who from your team will go first?
I believe Quiff is going
Quiff
first.
will be first for that
I
team.
think so.
Uh-oh,
Could be
Shaddy,
a
you gotta
good
call
one.
out. You're all warmed up, it's not fair. That's what Quiff said.
Oh no, I saw Quiff beat Yumi pretty handily earlier, so
Oh, no. Let the smack talk begin, guys.
That was the Murphy's Law race, if you will. I mean, Wymus kept chipping away, whistling around, and kept getting closer, and then Quiff had that entrance to 5 with no bombs. And so you never know how these races are going to go. I'd say actually the last race, it was the 4 of you, it was more standard. We didn't have the theatrics, and we saw a death earlier in 9 from Antlers, and you guys nailed it. I mean, 6 seconds, it doesn't get much closer than that. So GG's to the runners.
I guess,
Yeah, great job, guys.
yeah, any last thoughts before we throw it to a quick break to set up for the finals?
I'm not going to try any bombing anymore, Octoroks. Squirrely little fellas.
They're real scrappy, let me tell you. Oh, jeez. Well, good luck, guys, on the finals.
GG's, and yep. So give her this set of brothers, Shetty, Andy, Bogey, and Rando. Here once again, here comes Jess and Mako, and we will be switching over to the countdown scene for another 5-minute break, and then we'll be back with the finals. See you all in a bit.
Good luck, all.
Okay.
And we are back! It's time for the finals here of this little mini tourney we're doing, and I'm turning it right back over to the comms. Have fun.
Mako, I'll let you intro the last one.
Fell off again.
You
We
can you hear us this time?
Luke?
Can you hear us, Mako?
Mako?
Oh, well, we lost Mako again, so.
It was working just now.
Welcome to the finals, as Star said. So we ran our first two play-in races, and our winning teams are the Shaky Goma Nips of Quiff the Fish and Antlers versus the Seltzen 7 with Shaddy and Bogey Smalls. Good luck to both teams.
Yep. Good luck indeed. I'll be starting shortly. Mako, you there? Oh, I feel bad because he has an intro set up and he just can't do it with the.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
It went off for the third straight time, so I just reset and I'm back. So
we should pretend that no intros happened. Let Mako do the intro. Do your intro, Mako.
No. Go for. Are we live yet?
We are live. Oh yes,
we've been live for a half minute.
Welcome back, everybody. If you've been watching this evening, this is the moment we've been waiting for. It's the final race. We've got Quiff the Fish going against Shaddy. And they both did a 2 first route last time. I expect we'll see the same. Good luck to the runners.
Woot! We got through it. Hey, look. We got wooden sword pickups.
Dude. Like Quiff.
Hold up. I was going to say, did Quiff think he was going 3 first and then went to 2? So this time we have two first paths going against each other.
Yes, we're not going to have to do a lot of math trying to figure out who is where and what kind of lead they have. And Shaddy adds the extra screen scroll there. Quiff elects not to. It's one of the tougher ones to pull off because of the Zora shooting the fireballs at you.
All I have to say is thank you to the runners for making our lives easier. Alright, looks like we got a prediction going towards the very end that who will win the finals.
Oh, and Shaddy got the boomerang bomb change.
I still think that's such a cool thing.
Now, they both got what they wanted out of that room again, because for this sand room here, it's very helpful because you can force a bomb too on these guys. And Quiff elects not to use them, saving them for the next Korea room.
Gets more drops, nice. But no extra drops on Quiff's side.
Now, he should be at 8 as long as he doesn't get a troll dongo. Maybe saving some of that Quiff luck for later in the race.
You never know. Alright, both runners safely out of 2.
Big groupie advantage for Shaddy. May be able to skip that Armos because you've got about 30 rupees you're going to get in level 4. Now one of the trickier screens, now Shaddy will likely reset the top of the waterfall if the Lionel's not lined up on the right. And it is, so he's good. Quiff with the beams does not need the reset. He can just blast away here.
Yeah, that top of the waterfall screen is never fun.
Because with the green tunic, 2 heart damage if you get touched by it, or... Ooh! Quiff missed the iframe on it.
Oof. Might be a little bit of commentator's curse there.
We had some of that in the first race, but in a good way. We were predicting fairy drops and whatnot.
True.
Shaddy's going to pirouette out of 1. Automatically open up that key door. Picks up his 5er. Nice bomb.
Oof, Sheddy took a bop there on that Stalfos.
He's hoping for a global here.
And gets it. Very nice. So here's the question. If our team on the right, the Celts and 7 team, if they win, does that mean the Celts are going to win? I know nothing about basketball, so...
I don't even know when they play next.
Me either.
I'm
assuming not tonight since they're running.
But yeah, I don't.
I think tomorrow, question mark. I don't care to hex all either, but a lot of people I'm in New England, so a lot of the people I work with are obsessed with it. And I completely miss all of it. And chat confirms Game 6 is tomorrow, and I'm not. NBA Finals for clarification.
So meanwhile, if we're predicting maybe a Celts win, if the Celts and 7 win, if the Shaky Goma Nips win, what does that mean? Does that mean like guaranteed Manips for anyone running 3 first in the future?
Well, I think that team, I know Quiff will pull for the Golden State, although he's a Sacramento Kings fan. I'm not sure about Antlers. This came up the other day and brought up the good point that the Sacramento Kings used to be in Kansas City, in Missouri.
Really?
So I don't know who Antlers is pulling for, if it's split down the middle or not. But yeah, a lot of the runners are following it quite closely. Let's see. This is. I mean, I know they're about a screen apart, but you could say they're on pace here.
Yep, I would agree. They're literally a screen scroll away.
Here. And Quiff swears by picking up the Armos rupees, and being that he's at 19, that's the only thing right now, short of, a missed bomb count or something. Well, he just got a 5er.
Oh gosh, no, Quiff getting knocked when he's trying to get into that key door. Never fun.
Nope. Trap will take a heart from you.
One screen apart. What a way to start the finals, folks.
Say the moment of truth here could be the manhandler room, how that plays out for these runners. We've seen it act quite mean from time to time.
That's true. That is true. I will say, whatever happens to Quiff, I want to happen to Shaddy. Whatever happens to Shaddy, I want to happen to Quiff. That way it keeps it a close race. We got the map pick up again.
Good
All right,
kill.
so a double
Gets
bomb
the
for
bombs.
Shaddy. Ooh, Quiff gets the
Bullseyes him.
bullseye.
No, he did not get the bombs. It's not critical. You're going to have some chances in 4, but Shaddy knows his count. He's got his 8 bombs. Can play this normally.
Yep, we're about 5 seconds apart from exiting 3 right now.
And Quiff is trying to get those bombs. It elects not to do the screen scroll. Imagine Quiff's going to go for a force here in the Vols room. Ooh,
Daddy gets the force.
Yeah, I think Quiff just got his 10th kill there. Quiff's got a slight issue here. He still has a chance to get a force. A couple more chances. But he wanted that. He wanted those bombs. And you got a runaway Keese.
Oh gosh, you hate that in this kind of room.
Yeah, without beams.
Yeah, without
Shaddy
beams,
has a
without
good
ladder.
breakfast
Yep.
room. So,
Right, Shaddy grabs the ladder.
yep. Got a little more distance there in front of Quiff, but it's still very close.
Takes the box so he can force a count.
It's the ladder clip. Here, he's going to want to try and get. Got 3 gels. He's going to want to get 5 or 6 keys in the next room to avoid having that bomb situation he had in the last run.
Nice, and Shaddy got the force bombs and the Vires.
Yep. Quiff could get 2 drops here. Only 1. Shaddy's going to go and do a world wrap and pick up his Coast Heart. Just a couple
Incoming is
screen
the-
scrolls apart. Yep.
The most important screen scroll of the game right here. You don't want to mess that up if you're stuck in the Lost Woods. Or the Dead Woods. Quiff gonna follow pretty swiftly behind.
So you don't want to miss. Quiff making sure. Hoping those Lionels don't start shooting at you.
we go. Shaddy gets an overworld bomb drop. Very nice. Pull up on bombs again.
Unless Quiff gets one bomb drop here, he goes for it. He will be picking up the bomb that the Gibdos is carrying in Fort Gibdo. Oh, and Quiff is going for the Armos.
Ah, interesting.
Yes.
Okay.
Is he doing it? Oh, okay. He is skipping it. Okay.
They're just going around that way. Got it.
Yep.
Where's all the Quiff bomb luck? I can see him saying that to himself.
Shaddy about to go into 5. Put 3 or 4 screens ahead.
All right, into Diamond Staircase, and it's time for the Olive Garden. Which reminds me, after this race is over, it's dinner time for a lot of people. Or for some people.
Dinner time or bedtime, one or the other.
That is true. Nice, Shaddy gets the bomb drop off those blue dark nuts.
And Quiff did not get a bomb drop, so he is likely going to pick up these bombs from the Gibdo. Or not. He is going to Olive Garden with 2 bombs.
Very interesting.
Now, he does have the white sword, so it's not the same as the 3 first, but...
The problem is getting into this clip. Oh no.
They all trolled him. We missed the toot. Yes, I was too concerned with what was going on with Quiff over here.
I even had it ready in my hand, but I was just like so focused on watching.
Yeah, they're not cooperating for Quiff, and he just took some damage. Gotta be careful here. Hoping for that fairy drop.
Oof, yeah. It's not fun being in this room with only 1 heart remaining. Fairy! Mako, you willed it into existence again!
I think Quiff asked for it. That's how he tells me. He gets them. And he's going to go get...
he's going to go get it. And Shaddy will exit 5.
Yeah, this is 2 races now for Quiff, who's been running really well, that 5 has just not been cooperating for him. There's still a lot of race to go. You do not want to get hit by those Gibdos. Shaddy on his way to pick up the meat and arrows. And he's gonna likely hit the Dodongo. Got it. Chatty off to level 7, and he does have 8 bombs. So, if all goes
Hey,
well,
but we only need 7.
yeah, he's got the extra for 6.
Extra for swag.
Yeah. But we've seen a couple misplaced bombs here tonight already, so having the extra is good.
True. Wait, hold up. Did Chatty just chat in our chat while he's running the race? What the heck? Pay attention to your race, Chatty.
Guess he had
My
some time to
gosh.
chill picking up the arrows.
Right? Oh yeah, there's nothing against it. I just think it's hilarious that he has the time to chat. Oh, maybe that's the karma. He gets trolled with the bad dig dogger pattern in that room for coming and chatting in chat.
And he feeds the hungry gorilla. Squiff heads up for his meat.
We got the red candle on Chatty's side. Alrighty. Quip entering 7. Chatty taking down the dig dogger. Gonna double bomb it to get all those eyes.
Always a dangerous room here. You don't want to be taken back to start. And it switches to the arrows.
Oh my gosh. Almost got pulled by that hand. Goodness. I think he was a bubble bop away from getting pulled in by the hand.
Seen a couple of those close calls this evening. Thankfully, nobody's gone back to start. Quiff about to feed the hungry gorilla.
Gotta love it. Just slap the meat right on top of their face, saying, "Take the meat, let me through."
Oh, and Quiff got the dark Chevy room stuck briefly in the river.
Oh, yep, the ladder thing. That stinks.
Chatty on his way to go get Mags.
We are about 2/3 of the way through this first race of our duos. Hard to believe the night's gone pretty quickly.
Yep, the 10-minute drill coming up for Chatty. He's got his bomb in tow. Unless Quiff gets a drop here in the end of 7, he will not have... Oh, no, he's got 2 bombs. Okay.
Yeah, he'll have enough to get through and have the one for
He's
6.
got it. Yep, he's got it.
But knowing his luck, he'll get the extras in 6 anyways. Wow, double bomb, double heart on Chatty's side.
Chatty unscathed in the belfry. That's always a positive.
Yeah, it's great leaving there with
Nice.
beams, for sure.
Nice maneuvering. Ooh, did take a blue whizzy bop.
And I was eaten by a pancake. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not.
They're intentional when the Wizzies are coming at me in those rooms.
I know, I agree. I'm just like, take me inside of you and let me be safe. Like, protect me from everything trying to harm me.
Shaddy with more bomb luck. Quiff getting ready to scroll up to the cemetery to get his sword.
Got some more mag type.
And those of you watching, just remember, this is not the final race. This is a relay. And we've got 2 sub-30 runners coming up next, one from each team, with Antlers and Bogey Smalls. This is going to be a good one.
Heck yes.
Got the shaky Goma, puts him down. Quiff is entering the chapel and gets his bombs.
Yep, Team Selson7 saying, no shaky Gomas for you. I got him first.
And Shaddy about to whistle over to 8. Full bombs, doesn't have to stab the blue Octoroks.
Here's the question. So we know that Bogey ran 2 first in his first race. Bogey, are you going to run 2 first or 3 first this go around?
You know, knowing who you're racing against, knowing how tight this can be. I mean, this race here is going to be very close. And not 6 seconds likely, but very close. That'll be an interesting strategy. Interesting question. Oh, Bogey's got inside information. Yeah, Antlers is going to do damageless. So, yeah, he can go the blue ring route then. Chatty through the first lagoon. Tries for a quick bomb chance. Doesn't get it. But he gets
Ooh, but gets the fairy. And Quiff gets the fairy.
And 8 bombs on his way to 8. The blue lug nuts waiting.
Blue lug nuts.
Oh, takes the bop. Maybe he gets a heart here.
Let's see how Gliak plays tonight. Once again, Shaddy is chatting in chat. Just showing off.
I don't know if he can voice activate that or not, but multitasking.
Shaddy. Very nice. Hey, who said Zelda 1 wasn't a real sport?
The Shaddy's not going to have the bomb situation he had in the last race. He did pick up a potion, and he's going for it again.
Alright, Quiff taking out these dark nuts, not taking too much damage, which is good. And gets the fairy.
And gets a second fairy, yep.
goodness.
You just don't see that every day. Well, wait. How often?
I was going to say. Zelda 1 all day, every day.
And Quiff finishes off the four-headed monster. As Shaddy enters level 9.
Sadly, Shaddy did not get that bomb outside of the Death Mountain entrance, so he'll have to force one somewhere or fight Patra 1. But it'll probably be a force.
Yeah, with the 4 bomb count, you got a couple options. He'll likely skip Patra, see if he gets a bomb from the Orange Wizrobes, or force with the Voles.
Yep, and Quiff go in for the potion as well. Shady takes just a single bop on Patra. It's not too bad.
Let's see, Shaddy does not get the bomb drop. Gets the bomb drop on the second try. Offer the block clip to avoid Patrick 2.
And Quiff is also in 9. Does take a bop on that bubble, but that means we have a clean count, so. Alright, Shaddy's going to enter the Reverse C Silver Arrow's room.
Just got to get his sword back. Does it. Good job.
Pretty clean.
Got the 2 bombs needed to finish. And he's going to get a silver pickup at 31-29. Very smooth race by both runners. No critical mistakes or missed bomb counts really that have really changed this. Just a little bit of 5, I'd say, was the difference thus far. It's still very close. Oh, why must... We saw a lot of things those first few races, and
we did see a very, very near Yumi whistle.
Well, and we wouldn't have this if it wasn't for you, Why Must. So, great job pulling it together.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I don't think we've even said that Why Must was the driving force behind getting this tourney together. So, everyone loves a Yumi.
Quiff in the Reverse C. Bombs in tow. Gets a bomb drop.
Nice. Daddy filling up in the staircase where it's safe.
Yep. Time for Patra 3. Goes for the quick Patra kill. Says, I've got another potion if I need it.
So about 1:45 it looks like. Somewhere right around there. And we have bacon.
We've got bacon. Bogey Smalls is getting ready on deck. It should be starting momentarily. Oh.
Whoop, wrong side. Wrong side. Oh no! There we go. We have Quiff back.
Sorry about that.
You're all good. Don't worry.
Mostly, I think. I think I still goofed. Brained. Let's try that again.
There we go. Big star.
Okay, we've got Cliff and Bogey. 3 tries to goes. Sorry about that. It's been a
All
few
good.
hours.
All right, welcome in to 14 South and 7. Bogey Smalls taking us home.
Going back to the 2 first strategy.
Interesting. So we'll have to see what Antlers does. I'm guessing Antlers will do 3 first.
Yeah, I don't think there's a question on that. And I think Antlers is hungry, given the earlier race. I think he's going to come out flying.
Yep, and between Bogey and Antlers, they have a 13-second difference in their PBs. So very, very evenly matched set of runners coming up. But first, we're going to get some bacon from Quiff. There we go.
Quiff's got bacon. Bogey got he got the bomb drop in 2. About a minute.
Your GG's for Quiff.
GG's for Quiff, about a minute 40 difference. And, you know, when we saw earlier, Shaddy and Endy, Endy going with the 3 first, Shaddy with 2, it was about a 2-minute difference. So we'll see how that goes, and we see already Antlers going with the 3 first. This could come down to the wire.
Yep, this is our last matchup of the night for the finals. Celts and 7 versus the Shaky Goma Nips. Who will win? Stick around.
And I believe both of our past runners are in chat. GG Quiff, GG Shaddy. Great racing tonight, guys. Thanks for making it entertaining.
Way to go! Yeah, Star, you can rest easy now.
Watching Antlers as many times. I mean, Antlers got his number up there, 11,249. I think I started watching him when he was in the 4,000 or 5,000 range, and seeing him go into 3 at 30 seconds versus customary 25 at the minute. Bogey's got to deal with the Lionel run. Oh, and it got him. Going in. It's not a critical hit, but you know, you like to be able to keep those beams. I find coming down below here with the Tektites having the beams, you can kind of keep them away from you, but not a problem for Bogey.
Oh goodness, we got some smack talk going on in chat too.
Antlers with the manhandler, gets him down, gets the bombs.
Ooh, we've had not full troll manhandlers, but partial troll manhandlers tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think normal Antlers with a plus 27 out of 3. It'd already be on his way back into 3.
I'm interested to see the predictions and what people said. So let's see. We have 59% of our respondents said the Shaky Goma Nips would win, and 41% said Seltz 7 would win. So we'll see who is right and who wins some channel points.
And we'll see Bogey off to fight Aquamenus here shortly. Is Antlers in the NSU room? And getting his bomb count ready so we can force bombs in the next room, which is the breakfast room.
Breakfast. I always want pancakes like after playing Zelda. Bogey grabs Triforce out of 1. Antlers grabbing the ladder out of 4.
424 ladder. Got about a minute. Those times are right. Maybe about what, minute and 40 difference. I don't know if I use their split timers, if that's a fair gauge of the difference between them. I'd say it's probably pretty close.
Alrighty. Once again, like, as we said before, level 5 should be about when we meet up on this route. Oh, nice. Antler's got the double bomb drop off the buyers here.
And you got two extremely solid runners. One so used to doing this with the wood sword, and the other, though, with that white sword advantage.
Yep, it's 11v14 for their placements in the world rankings. I think we will have to ask Bogey afterwards, is he dad presenting this run right now?
They both have two Triforces in hand. Bogey working his way over to Manhandla, which has been fairly kind this evening to the runners. Not BFF kind, but we've seen a lot worse.
Ooh, and nice. Bogey gets the bullseye.
Mm-hmm. So Bogey now is going up to 4 as Antler goes down and gets his bow.
Once again, chat reverts to food talk, and now I am hungry.
As long as they're not talking about having any drinks, I'm good.
Star, you're getting on this
Thank
food
you,
talk?
Star.
How dare.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Wasn't enough. I got kicked off 3 times so far. Okay, Bogey working his way around the voles. He's got a healthy rupee count, so it's going to have the minimum of 42. Antlers picks up his third Triforce and is going to be headed to level 2. He's got 15 rupees. He's going to need to get that number up 40, a little over 40. Will not take the Armos on the way in. And 2's been dropping a lot of 5ers tonight. I think he's going to do just fine with his rupees.
Yep, we've had some pretty rich runs.
Mm-hmm. And we'll see if we get the match up in 5. Now, if they are, they're not equal distance throughout the course because of the different routes of 2 first and 3 first.
Yeah.
But it's fun to see when they're both in there.
Very true. So hype, let's go!
Could be a prediction. Will they meet in the Olive Garden room? I don't know how to do the predictions, but...
Oh, but only one can be going at a time, so...
Oh, we still have the other one up? Okay.
Yep, the other one is for the team-wise one. Alright, Bogey kills the Gliak and will exit 4.
And Antlers has his required rupee count. Well, -2, but we'll get those soon. Bogey going to be world wrapping here and make his way up to the northeast. Pick up a couple hearts on the way. The big secret, and on his way to 5.
Great screen scrolls. The Antlers picks up the Triforce in 2 and will meet Bogey somewhere along the coast on the way to 5.
Both running incredibly well. Count's good. The Antlers would rather have the 8, but he's going to be able to manage through that, no problem. Bogey's at 8. Equal rupee count, equal keys. Hard to believe they're running 2 different routes.
I know. Although I guess now Bogey does have the 2 extra hearts. Here we go. High 5 on this screen.
There they go.
Bogey says, "Hey, thanks, Antlers. You left 100 for me, too." The Antlers is building up a count on the jumpy spiders, everyone's favorite thing.
And technically from here to the end of 7, it's an identical route. So if you're going to say, is there an advantage? You can't, because the routes change after 7. But right now, this is a good... They're on the same screen set, same path.
Yep, it's just that Bogey's on the world wrap already for the hearts is the only big difference.
Yep. And we've got our first OG room from Antlers.
And gets the bomb drop. They're not crowding together very nicely, though, unfortunately.
But it's going to have a visitor in the room on the right. But Bogey. Almost. I think that's probably the closest we got to both picking up the recorder at the same time.
Did I hear you say, recorder?
Here's your first one. Or second one. Sorry. It's getting so confusing. They're both in different stairwells in the dungeon.
It's a very close match, folks. Oh no, Bogey's getting trolled by the dongos.
Good.
Alright, Antlers is facing Dig Dogger. Bogey's 2 rooms away.
Refill should be about the same. Very close. We're going to see another race come down to level 9, I believe it. Yeah, I think it's going to be that close.
Yep, this is 22 seconds right now, is what I just counted. Now both will travel to buy their arrows, buy their meat, and head to level 7.
If you look at Antlers' split time versus PB, about 1:30 over that. So you add that to his 28:41, that puts him just a little over 30 minutes, 30 and some change. Bogey, if he hits his numbers, 31:21. So that would be very close to the time that Antlers needs to make up.
Oh, Antlers takes a banana in level 7. Ouch. But pulls out the arrows for the river room.
Does he use them? Yep. Leaves one behind. The last blue gorilla didn't want to go down. And look where Bogey's about to go. Right. One screen from the river. Yep, in the river room. Very close. Very close. Bogey elects not to use his arrows. Only had 7 rupees. And Antlers is down to 0 rupees now. But he's got some time before he's got to face the Shaky Goma.
Yeah, we'll pick some up somewhere, probably off the hands.
Yep.
And we got our second to last red candle pickup of the night. Hey, high five again.
High five.
And our last red candle pickup of the night. Look at all those Druid lips in chat.
I mean, these two, their 9s, 8s and 9s should be identical. It's going to come down to how quickly Antlers can do the world wrap. And Bogey will likely not get potion.
Yeah, I don't think either of them will.
Not against Antlers, yeah.
Heck no. They know each other. They've played each other a bunch. They know how strong of opponents each other are. Just for you, Solid Wife. Flames! Flames! On the side of my face! Alright, Antlers tackling Aquamentus. $12 seconds. 12 seconds. That's all that separates these two runners. But we do have the little bit of path divergence here where Antlers has to go over to the east side, pick up the extra hearts, whereas Bogey can go right up to Mags. What heart containers are different, so Antlers need to pick up this coast and the one up on the coast raft spot.
Yep.
And either team could take this. It's like level 9, the Great Equalizer, but it's the Great Equalizer of a match.
Well, you've got another component here. And I've said it all night. I hope it's not true. But Antlers is going into 6 without bombs.
Oh, true, true. For a good match, everybody put your bomb luck wishes out there.
Now he's got other other rooms he can get that drop, but if he doesn't and has to go fight that Gleeok against an opponent like Bogey, that could be the difference.
Yes, nobody wants to see the Gleeok of Shame tonight.
Ooh, Antler selected arrows first in case that bomb was going to drop on the left-hand side of the room. It did not. But now he's going to use them too, probably for the bats. Nope. Yep.
I used 1, 2.
2. That's good.
Gotta make
thinking,
sure you
'cause
just
if that
have-
bomb drops on the left-hand side of the room, he can quickly arrow for it. It's the clock. He's got to kill the pancake first, and that's not a glow. Oh!
Yes!
Was that the
We have a
10th?
match
Oh,
still.
That was the 10th. Yeah, because that wouldn't have been a global after the clock.
Gleeok of Shame, you're cancelled. Nobody likes you.
Oh, it could have been a global if that was a blue. If the clock came from the blue Wiz Road.
Oh shoot, Antlers got bubbled. Bogey's gonna face the Shaky Goma and one-shots it. Puts it to the recorder. And we'll grab the Triforce. Oh man, that is the worst part about recording, is when it drops you directly on top of the enemy and you take damage. Alrighty, Antlers grabs his Triforce and will also record it to 2 to get to 8. And it's time, Mako, for the last Blue Lagoons of the night.
Seen a lot of fairies. I hope these runners can get them if they need them. We've seen a lot of fairies. But we'll be doing well, avoiding the lug nuts, only taking the beam damage, which is not nearly as deadly. And Antlers coming around the bend to join Bogey.
Well, there's a fairy, Mako, once again.
There it is.
I don't think either runner will get potion.
No.
All right, nice Blue Lagoons for both players. Antler still has Blue Lagoon 2 to go through.
Bogey's on to face the four-headed Gleeok.
And the fairy for Antlers. Wow, it's a great Blue Lagoon 2 for Antlers.
And Bogey is off to 9.
So much hype!
24:32 and the curtain open before his recorder. We'll see where Antlers is at.
So 23 seconds-ish? Oh, no, wait, when the curtain closed.
Curtain closed. Yeah, it's like 31. I think I got 31. All that takes is a Patra misbehaving.
Oh,
Getting
Bogey
bopped
did get
by
the
a blue wizzy.
Yep, folks, if you wanted a good closing to the race, we got it. Ah, darn. No extra bomb outside for Antlers.
He should be able to force in the foyer. Got it. Patcher 1. Oh, Bogey takes Bogey.
Oh, the
takes
triple
3
bop.
hits.
Ouch.
All it takes is an angry Patra, and Bogey did not get the potion.
Maybe I'll get a fairy?
Bogey can do this all day long, but it will force him to be a little more conservative in his fighting.
Ooh, down to 3 hearts. Meanwhile, Antlers is only down by 1.
This is still a really close race.
Beautiful, clean Patra skip from Antlers.
Bogey about to hit Patra 2. Try and nail the block clip.
Ooh, nice. Hey, there's the fairy on Antler's side.
He's gonna want more health for that reverse C. Let's see if he can get something. Nope. Staying on those half tiles.
Got
There,
the
he gets the clock.
timer!
He gets the clock.
Yes! Oh, he's probably saying, thank freaking goodness for a clock.
And Antlers getting stuck here with the block clip. It's in unscathed. Bogey picks up the silvers. Antlers now with 6 bombs. And all his hearts can be a little more aggressive in this reverse C.
great reverse C from Antlers.
Bogey's got to be careful. His heart's here. He's got to, opened up the spot to sneak through. Antlers off with his silvers. Time for the reverse block clip.
Nice. We've had some excellent reverse block clips on everybody tonight.
Good job by Bogey. Only 3 hearts. 2 hearts now. Got to be careful. He may take a bop from the trap.
All right, I'll come down to, can Bogey live?
He can handle this. We've seen him do it. It's just the time, right? Because you have to be a little more conservative. It's the Patra.
All right, let's see. 1 heart Ganon.
All comes down to this. Bogey's a heck of a Ganon fighter. Ganon goes the other way. It's the stun lock.
Now just don't die on the fire.
Wow, that was close. 1 heart.
Wow. And with that, Team Celts and 7, consisting of Bogey Smalls and Shaddy, have won our mini duos tournament tonight. GG's to Bogey and Shaddy.
GG's to all the runners as Antlers puts down Ganon and gets Bacon. Going to be about a 25, 26 second difference. Unbelievable race to all the runners, but especially congratulations to Celts and 7, Bogey Smalls, and Shaddy.
Yeah, so any of you that are out there in chat from this last finals, if you want to come hop in, I think we probably have a couple minutes, hopefully, Star.
We've got time. People hop in as you will. Time to get our final interview for the night. GG's all.
We have a Quiff. Welcome in, Quiff. Welcome in, Bogey. Let's see. There is a Shaddy and an Antlers. We had all 4 of our finals runners here. GG's to you all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That was insane. Oh my god.
Once again, just like the other race, y'all need to watch back the end of this race, or even this whole race. Like, oh boy.
My heart was pounding. It hasn't pounded that much in vanilla in a long time. When I got the triple bop from Patra 1 moving left. And then I'm like, oh man, not good. And then I don't know where else. I took damage from a couple whiz robes, I think. And then I think I had 3 hearts from the reverse C on, and going into that room, I tried to set up my clock. So that clock in the reverse C was obviously a gamble, but I'm like, I know my count. I just have to get one of these red whiz robes. And of course, they spawn in the middle of the room. I'm like, no, I can't get to them. Oh my god. That was fun.
Yeah, setting up for the clock and you didn't get a token fairy anywhere along the way. That was really incredible. Seeing you fight there with 1 heart, something you can do. We've seen you do it, but knowing you had Antlers on your heels, just incredible concentration.
Yeah, obviously Antlers is killing it right now in vanilla. So I'm like, I cannot, I just got to go and try to balance the speed with dying. And I was, I eked it out. GG's, dudes.
Yeah, big GG's.
And Antlers, you came in hot with a 30-30 to round off the night. That was a heck of a run.
Thanks. Yeah, it was. I had a really slow start, but I really settled in toward the end. I think my only real problem levels were 3, 5, and 7. Everything else was pretty freaking good. But that 6, well, not 6. I take that back. The 6, I had to do some creative kill order stuff in Magic Breakfast 1 to get that bomb chance, and thank God I got it.
Yeah, you got the clock in there too, I believe, right before that, right?
Yeah, the clock told me what my count was, and so I was like, "Oh, I got a chance if I kill the other red last." And sure enough, I had to have that, or else it wasn't going to be a close finish.
And then how about Quiff and Chatty? You guys did the first run. How do you guys feel you did? Anything fun about your runs?
Both of my runs were I didn't get any bomb luck, which is really unfortunate because that's like my thing is that I get bombs all the time whenever I want them. It's probably because I was being too quiet. I wasn't asking for them, but I didn't get enough bombs to tie both runs.
Yeah, it may be on the news tonight that you didn't get any bomb luck.
Right.
I just like to thank Antlers for dragging this dead weight. Almost made it interesting at the end. So.
Oh, dude, you carried me through the first race, so
just to put it out there, I have like the worst time of all these people by like a minute and a half. So
not for long.
No, you've been. You guys are all solid runners. I mean, you got the 2 sub-30s. You got a lot of you. I think you're going to get there here real shortly. Very consistent, Chatty, I'd say. How'd you feel about the race tonight? You, other than just going into 9, I guess, right, with trying to get those bombs, but look pretty comfortable doing 2 first.
That second one was actually like a 45-second PB on 2 first. Not that I
Nice.
ever run it, but basically only run it for these. Yeah, pretty happy with that. Turned out to make a big difference in the end.
So that's the reason you were able to chat because you were just flying by your PB in 2 first.
Well, you gotta have fun
Chatty
with
over
these.
here.
I mean,
2
that's the
first
whole point of
PB
it,
while
right?
chatting. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, this is so much fun. I mean, thanks to Why Must he really organizes all this behind the scenes, and thanks to you guys, ZeldaSpeedRuns. Yeah, we've done a few of these now, and it's a blast.
Oh yeah, it's a great time every time.
Yeah, I like this
I'll definitely
format
give
a lot. Just I like the format a lot. I thought the just having like duos battle it out was a lot of fun, and yeah, it was a good time. All the races were great. Just to watch on the restream.
Yeah, I'll give the extra long, loud shout out to Why Must You Hate Me? Once again, the driving force behind this tourney. If you're still out there in chat, Yumi, there you are. Thank you so much for organizing this again. This is our 3rd relay race, I want to say, from the Next Gen community, and there should be more out there in the future, so keep your eyes peeled.
Excellent. Well said. Great games, everybody. Thank you, YMUS. Thank you, ZSR. It's been fantastic. It's been a pleasure of mine to be able to step in here tonight. You guys all put on a great show. It was great races. I think it's really cool too that you guys know all each other, through the Discord and that. So it's one thing racing against people you've never spoken to, but there's a lot of good humor, good camaraderie, and it was enjoy to watch all of you. So thank you.
And I guess with that, Star, I want to say thank you to you as well for restreaming and stepping in when we had some technical difficulties. And maybe we can throw it to you to take us away for the night.
Alrighty, GG's all. So once again, give our final set of runners here a follow. Antlers, Bogey, Cliff, and Shetty to our comms tonight, who kept it up for 3 hours. Still technical issues aside, Jess and Mako. And to everyone in chat for watching, this has been quite a fun one to keep track of. Thank you, Juris, for posting the link to the Discord if people want to come hang out. This has been a fun one. And yeah, that'll be about it for us here. I don't know when our next C1 feature will be here on ZSR, but be sure to pitch ideas if you have them. We'd like to feature you guys, even if it's not often. Currently coming up ahead on the ZSR schedule, it's a really quiet weekend. It's a really quiet schedule coming up at the moment. We have pretty much just our regularly scheduled weekly races. Nothing at all on the schedule till Saturday, which starts off the day at noon Eastern with the Majora's Mask Randomizer Standard Weekly Race as they lead up into their third main tournament now. Also got the Ocarina of Time Randomizer DDR Weekly Race, the Skyward Sword Randomizer Weekly Race, and some others besides. And coming further on, we'll have more tournaments coming up. We've got the Majora's Mask Randomizer Season 3 main tournaments coming up, the Wind Waker Randomizer Season 5 tournaments coming up, as is the Zelda 2 Randomizer's Standard Tournament is going to be starting up this summer as well, among others. Plenty going on, so keep an eye out on the CSR schedule. There's lots to keep track of. Give us all a follow here as well at Zelda Speedruns, main Zelda Speedruns 2, Zelda Speedruns _3, and Zelda Speedruns _4. That shall be it for us tonight. We are going to go over and say hi to Theerwolf here. He is doing a race against Homer J Smash in Zelda 1's Randomizer. Currently looking to go find his 8th Triforce, it looks like, so let's wish him luck and call it a night. Thanks for watching, all. We'll see you around.